What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. We just got Saratoga today, and I'm probably early because there's some bullshit hurdle race. What's up, Boulder? Oh, no problem. Oh, shoot. I was worried about that for a minute. How's it going, man? I was actually really busy yesterday, anyways. Oh, if I was worried about it, I would have called you. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it. What's up, man? Oh my God, my foot's all fucked up again. Gonna be really early. Oh, that's what it was. Questions fixing up things. Dude, YouTube is a great source. If you're already handy and you got a baseline, YouTube's like a superpower compared to fucking how we operated before. If you already know most of if you already got general, a step up from being a tard. Oh, I should amoeba. A step up from being amoeba, you could be able to figure out everything. That's how good YouTube is, man. Dude, I could probably even rebuild my car engine. I don't work on cars, but I'm handy enough, and I don't work on cars because I don't do rust and I don't do small spaces. But in theory, I'd understand everything they're talking about and could fix anything on a car. In theory, I mean, once you're handy, using tools and shit are interchangeable. Once you know electric, it's pretty simple shit. But getting ready to do some shit around the house. I'm still trying to avoid shit around the house. All right, have you got my phone down here? Fuck, I kind of slept in this morning, man. I slept great today. I haven't been sleeping great. So it was kind of surprising how good I slept last night. Holy shit. Oh, you like those? You look at those steeplechases? I've never even looked at a steeplechase. Let's see. Supposedly we got 7 people in here right now. We're gonna be a little early. Cause first race is nothing to me. And next 2 days, fuck, I was surprised tomorrow's only gonna be a one track card tomorrow. Slow days of summer, I guess. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Wednesday ended, or not Wednesday, Monday. Did an extra Monday show if you weren't here. That ended up being a really good day. Oh, so I start off the week 2 out of 7. 2 out of 7. I don't know. He's just gonna be at that 20% or over. Oh God, every fucking week. I don't know. What has it been? How long since I've been back from Europe? I've been giving out the count every week, other than Europe. question me. Do I do what I say I do? Motherfucker, yes, I do. What's up, Jennifer? Yep, this is where all the pros buy the best picks. How you doing, Jennifer? Oh my goodness. It's not that I don't like it. I've never tracked it, to be honest. I've never tracked it, and I got too much. It's not. Some of those lower level tracks. It's just if they ever. I don't think Colonial ever hit my radar. I Parsons might have once tried to keep up on it. It doesn't have a. It doesn't do with a lot of. I don't see them shipping to other tracks that I play. So, they're even, I know about the level they're at, but I don't see a lot of shippers. It's just something. I just got too much. But yeah, it's been good. Delaware, I remember trying to keep track of Delaware, but that didn't last long. I just got too much shit. I got too much. I can't even play all the tracks I keep track of now. But yeah, there's some tracks, even though, I don't know what they are. I think they're B or C level tracks at the best. But there's some tracks that I never even, hit my radar. Uh, is this a new person, or is this? Why do I think that's Mofo Joe just changing his name a million times, or is it not? Horse racing bullseye handicapping. Uh, Put it this way: if someone smart like me can figure it out, and CAWs, I can figure out the math of what they have to do. Let's just say you got to remember what the CAWs do, right? They're able to bet a whole bunch of horses very quick and put up how many combinations they want to in a single thing, right? So New York's saying, hey, we're not going to let you use that feature to bet on us, right? If I wanted to, and remember they're teams, so teams refer to not just one person. You don't even have to have more than 2 brain cells to say, is that enough to keep them out? The answer is no. If you got a 7-man team and you got a 7-horse field, okay, boys, we're all going to log in on a different account and we're all going to bet. So it's a talking point at best. It's basically the same reason why no one on either side want to release the ESPN list. We know motherfuckers are on it. I mean, just think, if all it is a win bet and setting an amount, and all I'm doing is waiting till the last second, right? Either I start betting all 7 horses within, 30 seconds and I can get them all in at the amounts that I want, or I get help with someone else and we can still get, it's not, it doesn't stop them their amounts. It just stops them from doing it on the accounts that they're in on the CAW account. You got to just think, just like when I say, hey, if they change the tax rates on my gambling, does that affect a real gambler who knows how to operate dark anyways? No, it doesn't. No, they don't even got to do it in the exotic. They can do it in the exact same win ticket. Yeah, it's not a problem for them. In fact, read the story on Bill Bettor. Bill Bettor was a computer team player back in the day. The racetracks did kick him out, and what did he say he did? Because, Okay, he has more than two brain cells. I mean, most horse players got one. He goes, I'm going to grab a whole bunch of Hong Kong people. I'm going to buy an office right across the track. I'm going to print out my picks and have these people run over and bet live money. That's all he did. You can't keep smart people out of doing what they want to do if they have an advantage. If they got an advantage, you can't keep people out. You just get more fingers at a lower price point and they start keying the shit in. Remember, the computer betting team is not a superpower. They're just using math and spreading and using math and getting advantage of the rebate. Win bets. But here's the thing. As soon as you're profitable at win bets, it would be dumb to leave out the exactas and doubles. Right? If you let's just say if you're profitable on your first choice win bets, right? How long do you have to be profitable to realize you would have the same advantage in the exactas and doubles? And with the little complication, an ROI, a winning ROI at the end of the year, the win bet should, unless you totally don't know how to play the exacta, would be less than a complicated, barely complicated exotic bet. And it's just like me saying, hey, if I only played my exactas one horse over two horses and I was profitable, how many years would I be profitable playing one over two without saying, God, I'm retarded for betting the exacta when I should automatically go to a try with that thought? I mean, it's so fat, it's so easy to see the flaw in that thinking. But I say you go to a win bet to make sure you can operate. If you can operate in the win bet, you can operate in the other bets. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? Oh, still in the hospital? Oh, if you're satisfied, I wouldn't argue with you. Yeah, if you're satisfied, I wouldn't argue with you. But honestly, I would, and because I'm actually trying to get rid of my win bets completely. Because the exact ROI year in and year out will be better. Well, if just think about it. If you only bet one horse to win and you're profitable, being profitable in the exacta is the same thing. Your win bet is now your top key. I mean, think about it. Once you're profitable, it's almost like I was talking about Boater about if you're handy with tools and shit, and you understand some things, those skills transfer to I could build a house. I don't want to work on my car, but if I look at YouTube, I can fix my car if I wanted to. And I do know that's mofo, Joe, because as soon as you use the word wow, I know that's you. It's got to be you. But anyway, what's up, man? Dude, I thought it might have been too. I said that before I even said anything. I thought that might have you. Let's see. Modric's on the Dilaudid today. Woo! He got the morphine, everything, huh? Well, I do agree with that. Handicapping and betting are two different skills. Handicapping is knowing who you can use at what price, and betting is that Betting is actually where you show your skill. And most players think it's the other way around. They think picking winners is how you show your skill. What's up, Lloyd? Marco Lou, what's up? I do agree. You know, when people say they're also getting away from exotics, I can handicap that comment that it might not be going well enough. You know, so it's always good to simplify. It's always good to simplify if that's the case. Steven, what's up, Steven? Let's see, Jennifer's booming. Where's Jennifer booming at? What's even running right now? Michael, what's up, Michael? Well, yeah, if I'm pointing out every week, what? Every week since I've been back, over 20%, except for 1 week I was at 9%. And that was a week I hit this, but that week I hit the same amount price wise. So even that week underperformed hit rate, but was still good. Rushing is fine. That's how I always operate. Other people don't have to. Organized chaos. It's like when you look at someone's desk and you'll see someone's desk that is perfectly clean and they look organized, and you see someone that looks like a mess, but they can look in that pile and instantly find what they need. And it's organized chaos. I'm on the organized chaos part of that. I do. When I have enough time to really look at a race, I don't even want to. I like working in the I don't know why we're like working that way, but I do. I'm comfortable. I can see why other people wouldn't be. Where was that at? You hit Laurel? Like, wait a minute. Where did she hit? Oh, that might be someone's name. Oh, that was probably what, Colonial? Colonial's probably what you hit, Jennifer. Was that a good race? Let's see, 8-7 came in. Oh, that might not be a bad exacta. 3-1 over 10-1. Let's see, let me grab my pin. First race is a jump race, just not interested, so I'm on a little bit early. Well, I guess I'm on at the right time, but it's going to seem longer because there's a race that I'm not looking at guaranteed and can't even look at it to talk about. What's up, Bob? Yeah, tomorrow's a one-day fucking track too. Just Saratoga. Steven, how's it going? So next 2 days gonna be one track days, or today and tomorrow is, I guess. Yeah, Delmar starts soon. I think Marco Lou was talking about Delmar for some reason. Maybe he's getting. What's up, JW? JW, I don't know why that started showing up. I don't. I might have clicked on something. I don't think I did, but it's just more active people in the chat. They get rankings. I find it annoying. But I actually had to look it up. So it's for people that are chatting a lot or people that are giving donations, but I don't really care about donations myself. If you want to go up in ranking, give a donation, but I don't care about donations. Oh, Jennifer says you can opt out. What the individual people can opt out? Is that what you're saying for the crown? Oh, it almost pushed. Oh, is that what you're saying? I think you guys were trying to figure out how to opt out of it. And that so Lloyd was annoyed by the crowns. Yeah, they're annoying. They keep catching my eyes, but I'm going to learn how to ignore them. Patrick says donate him a winner in race 2. I see. Anthony says turn off the leaderboard in your live chat settings. Your lives. Dude, it says I just seen another thing listed. My top fan racing list. My top fans. Actually, I don't think of anyone as fans. But it doesn't even make sense because Marco Lou's up there. Marco Lou's number 9. Marco Lou's not even a fan. Lane's up there 6. But there's a lot of names that I don't even recognize in the top 10. Bars closed. Never seen that person's name. Horse Racing Tip is number 4. I'd never seen that name before. Bullseye Handicapping. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. Patrick Higgins. I just seen him. Bob Wolf is up there. But both of them are fairly new people. I know Mike with the last name that I swear I never seen that name before. I have no idea what they're doing. I have no idea what that is. I'd love to be able to turn it off on my end, but. Oh, you've been seeing it on the other streams, Lloyd, so it's probably something that I didn't add. Yeah, maybe I'll have to watch another stream to see if they got it. Yeah, because I don't think I did any. If I did anything, it was an accidental, and I don't even know what I could have hit. Oh, it is that. Oh, it is that name. It's just seeing them together. It is you. It is you up there at number 10. Yeah, I would have recognized it with the space in between, but together it didn't click in my head. Yeah, you're fairly new watching. What's up, Steve? Yeah, dude, I find that cringe when I say a YouTuber, I got fans. I don't know about that. Fuck, I'd watch me if I hated me and respected my handicapping. I'd be like, I hate that guy's attitude, but fuck him. He actually says his show's different than the other bullshit that I watch. Yeah, right now I think it's the more you chat, the higher you go is what it is. And dude, in this small little chat room, I don't even know if that's an honor. I don't even know. I don't even know if that's an honor. Is it, Marco Lou? It's cracking up. Oh, that would actually be cool. Fucking if I had things of people that had high consistence on boom bets that were not red board. That would be cool, but I would have to take the effort to do that. If it was horse racing related stuff, but it could be comments. Shit, you could just write Paul's a dick 100 times and be number one. You'd be number one on the ban list too. You'd eventually get me annoyed and be number one on the ban list. But yeah, it doesn't even mean you're a fan to be the number one chatter. A red board, red Jennifer would red board ban. I could have a moderator, but my chat room's not fast enough for a moderator. If I had Jennifer as a moderator, she'd be red boarding all the red boarders. She'd be banning all the red boards. I liked when I clicked on the name, it was like the back of the baseball card. I could see, what could I see? How many times you were putting, person was put in timeout? Is that what I seen? Let me see, what was that? It came out like someone's stats. I don't use the timeout that much either. I don't remember what I hit to even seen that. That's the first time I like ever seen that. It was like looking at the back of the baseball card and seeing someone's batting average. All right, they're off in the first race over there at Toga. It's just a jump race, and I'm not involved in those ever. I was looking to do a monitor before, and I thought I was going to put Boulder as my moderator at one time. I didn't ask him. I could use a monitor to get rid of people before I had to be the heavy. I don't have, I don't, I mean, every once in a while I get irritated, but there's only a few people that really fucking irritates me. That's the benefit of having the moderator is that the host doesn't have to be the heavy, I guess, or be annoyed. Probably save them from having to apologize. How do I get rid of this now? Ah, fuck, I just want that to go away. Huh. Now that's gonna fucking annoy me. I don't want that there. I used to be able to get here. Let me close this out. That's gonna fucking annoy the fuck out of me. Let's see. Let me close it and bring the chat back and see if I got rid of that. That's what was annoying me. No one has talked about that on any new channel. I don't know what Lloyd's referring to there. Margo Luke says Boulder would have been. Yeah, it'd have to be someone that watches regularly and someone that doesn't get into it. You know, that's not getting into it with people. I watches a lot too. I don't know. Right now, it hasn't been necessary. It hasn't really been necessary. Show would have to grow, but I don't know how when it would be. I don't really get the trolls anymore, and I really don't get the porn stations stopped dropping by too. Oh, you're referring to Jen's comment? No one has talked about that on the news. Let's see. Lloyd says that was a me and Jen conversation. See your way out. Remember when you're a little kid? It's an AB conversation. See your way out. Let's see. It looks like 9 won the race. I didn't really pay attention to even see who got second. Oh, fuck, I don't even know if that was. I thought it was 9 crossing the wire first. It could have even been him crossing the wire fucking in the middle of the pack. And yeah, it looks like he was first. That's it. The jockey jumped right off the horse for whatever reason. Oh, maybe it wasn't the 9 that fucking, don't mind me. I have no idea who crossed the wire first. Maybe the 9 got pulled up. Or did he? Or maybe he did win and got pulled up. I don't know now. Yeah, looks like 9. 9-8 is what it looks like. Let's see, Boaters, the hurdle master. You got to go to the UK and play the jumps. You need a jump season then. Mark, in America, you don't have. That's like being the world's greatest. What's a sport that no one cares about? I don't want to be really insulting. Let's see. What's a sport that you could be the greatest at and it would suck to be the greatest at because no one cares and no one would even know? Let's see. What would be that sport? How would you like to be the Michael Jordan of fucking badminton? Yeah, there's 2 different levels of that. Darts? I don't know. Darts? You can make some money at darts. I bet a dart is almost like a pool hustler. I bet you could make really good money being the greatest at darts. And I think there are dart leagues in other countries. That's what makes it so hard. Fuck, I don't even know. There might even be a bad badminton league where they actually make money. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't pick darts. I wouldn't pick bowling either because I know those guys could gamble too. Just like I wanted to pick pool because, yeah, you could be a real pool hustler and make a ton of money. Beer pong? I don't know. I would love to be the best at baseball. I hate baseball, but having that major league contract would it be bad? Yeah, NBA doesn't exist, but those guys make a fortune. Competitive eater? What does the guy get for Nathan's hot dog eating contest? His Super Bowl is that the Super Bowl of eating? Yeah, I could see a dart. I would think being great at dart, you could hustle. I bet you could go. I don't know. There's probably a bar or gambling circuit, just like there's a fucking pool hall circuit. I say Thistledown's going in the gate. If we're you guys got other tracks, if you're new to the show, I'm only doing Saratoga. I don't think I've seen any new names today, but if you're new out there watching, feel free to jump in our chat. And how slow is it going to be at Toga today? Let me see if they got. There's probably at least one guaranteed no bet. Curling? Yeah, I wouldn't know if curling makes money. Yeah, probably just look like one guaranteed no bet, and the other races are at least enough to look at. Whether I like them or not is a different story. And next Wednesday, it's a little early, but next Wednesday, I don't think I'm doing a show. I think I'm meeting up with my sisters, depending on what time that is. But that's a little early to announce that. So maybe if that's the case, and I know for sure, maybe I'll do another Monday show. We did a Monday show this week that ended up being pretty good. Well, it ended up being good for me. I'm going to have to look at that card, and I'm going to have to remember, Steve, if I'm going to look at Mammoth for Saturday. If I would have downloaded the card already, it would have been no, because I wasn't even thinking of the Haskell. But so far, all I downloaded was up until Friday, so I'll have to just remember that. If I do, it'd be, I guess, Mammoth and Toga. Yeah, let me look. But even if I look now, by the time I download, it might be I might be on autopilot because I don't think that much. I don't think before I act. Let me kind of look at that now while I'm at least thinking of it. What day would Saturday be? I even need a calendar for that. Saturday is going to be the 19th. I think they run a giant card, if I remember, on Haskell Day, right? Like, not even like a lot of races, not even just big races. I think they usually try to get like 14 in, 14 races. So that would be a lot of races. Maybe. I don't really. It's just not a track that's I got the data for it. It's just not By the way, what is the Haskell? Is that a 3-year-old race, or is that an older horse race? I don't even remember what the Haskell is. Is that the? I think that's still the 3-year-old, right? Another good important thing I like to look at and see, but I think Monmouth is usually just speed and stalkers, right? Wow, this year so far, sprints 54% of the winners being front runners. Woo! Yeah, speed and stalkers on the dirt. I'm kind of anti-speed as of now. Speed's a little weak, stalkers and closers. The profile. If it's speed, in theory, if it is speed and stalkers, I mean that's generally profiles that I want. Let me see a couple years ago. Yeah, speed and stalkers. Maybe if I think about it, it's a big card. Yeah, it is three. Yeah, that's right. It is 3-year-olds, not the older. So it'd be well, who are the big horses this year? With me going on vacation and being kind of who are the big fucking 3-year-olds this year? Oh, the fucking that's right. The Belmont. It was kind of dud. It was kind of chalky the 3-year-old season so far this year. I can't think of their fucking names though. Got the California horse and the Gulfstream horse. Journalism, that's right. I couldn't think of their names. It's just a field of 8. Oh no, I don't remember. Oscar ran, but he was this second horse winner, or second place horse. I don't remember who the other horses are. And he's probably going to be about second choice this time, unless some of these names are escaping me. Yeah, I don't know if that. Well, Pasco doesn't have to be a good race. I got 14 race card that day. What's up, John? How do I say this name? What's up? God damn, I'm gonna butcher this name. First name or second name. Guillermo? I do not know how to say your name. What's up, though? Gomero? I do not know how to say that name. I see you guys got some colonial action. Nasty Boy Blake, what's up? First time I seen that name. Nasty Boy. Let's see, Colonial's off and running. Who you guys got? Stevens, King off the 1 and the 2. Oh, you've been to Haskell a couple times? Anthony's King off the 9. Oh, you're going to help me with the pronunciation? Let's see if I can go with this. Thanks for helping me. Dude, I'm having problem with Guillermo? Guillermo? How do I say it, Kiki? Guillermo? Guillermo. Guillermo. Thank you. Hopefully that's right. Hopefully that's right. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. And by the way, if I mess up someone's name, just know I'm an idiot. It's me. It's on me. I'm not trying to make fun of the name. It's on me. Detroit and Redford Public Schools. Detroit and Redford Public Schools. All you need to know. Go. God, gee, I'm gonna have to try to get that in my. I'm gonna have to download that in my database headway. Guillermo, I think. That's gonna be a name that every time I say it, I'm gonna have to really. Nasty Boy says that was painful to watch. What, me pronouncing the name or your bet? I'm not sure which one. Who? I know you had a. Did you have a play there? Let's see. It might not be his bet. It was probably me reading. Because I don't think he has a bet. He says beer run for the win in race 2. But that's not at Colonial because Island something is. Do you like my monochromatic look? Jesus Christ, I hate how you've been dressing lately. No, I don't like it at all. And you knew that when you came down here. You're dressing like a middle-aged Karen now. I think my Kiki's turning into Karen. You've been called worse. Oh, man, watch me try to pronounce a name that's not easy. My name pronunciation was the brutal part. Yes, I did. Yep. I thought so too, but I'm not sure. I said that when I put it on. I keep thinking it looks good. His paw still has not got better looking. Let's see, I got 15 minutes for Saratoga, so I'll be able to watch Parks. Yeah, and if you're new to the channel, just put in the track that you're, if you're putting in picks, just put in the tracks. We'll try to, if I got time, today's going to be a slower show because I only got one track today. And if I got time, I'll try to, I like to watch the other race tracks that I'm not playing. And if someone got a pick, I'll be rooting for those picks. Give me something to pass the boredom for these slow shows. What's up, John? Well, we got the other John. What's up, John? Egan. Egan likes 623, second race at Toga. Let me bring up my profile. It's a turf sprint. I don't have the best, they don't run that many there. So I don't have the best turf sprint profile for the Toga. I like the turf routes, but the turf sprints, I may or may not be involved. Where is my Toga? Right now, speed and stalking, wiring 38% of the time, stalking 56% of the time. Definition for stalkers is 1 to 4 lengths back. Closers 5 lengths back, only winning 6%. But a small profile, 16 races. So, yeah, I do like to see if they match up from the previous year. Sometimes that gives me a jump if I can combine years. Speed and stalkers, closers did a little bit better, 17% that year. Oh, they actually run enough. 52 races. So maybe if I can look at it, speed and stalkers. Let me look at 2023. Speed was worse that year. It was more stalkers and closers in 2023, and the inside. Wow, the inside was really strong. Yeah. Still about 50 races, so they do run enough in a meet. It's not like some of the tracks where they run 20 or 30, so they do run enough. It's just early in the meet. When they bounce around like that, where you got a year where the inside was good, I would prefer if I had consistency right now. Another speed, and stalkers seem to be good. Another year where the inside was 50%. That was back-to-back years. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right column, by the way. Fuck, I'm looking at the wrong column. I had it in the wrong spot. Let me see, 2 years ago. Yeah, wait a minute. I think I was looking at the dirt routes, actually, when I was saying that the inside was good. No. That 1 year was an anomaly where the inside was really good. I was looking at the right column 3 years ago. Oh, you'll be at Del Mar Friday? Oh, you're out there, huh? And Marco Lou knew that, so you guys might know each other somehow. That's neat, Nasty Boy Blake. New name? Likes the 6-horse in race 2 at Toga? Oh, that was Beer Run. That's he gave the name. That was the Beer Run. Ah, Steve figured out. How many years of success for what? Me? Oh, you got to go decades. How many decades? I can safely say quarter century. Where do I get my info from? I chart races. So you're brand new, Nasty Boy? Because some people have been watching and lurking. What's up, Attila? So I spend 2 days doing my data or my notes. Nasty Boy. And what I do, I build a winning profile. So I consider myself a bias or at least a profile handicapper. So basically what I do is I keep track of a whole bunch of circuits. And I build a winning profile. So what I was flipping on before there was just my running style reports. And that's pretty easy. That's just tracking how many horses wired, how many horses stalked, how many horses closed. That's pretty simple stuff right there. And then doing the totals at the end of the meet. And then maybe over here in this column would be if I thought there was a bias on that particular day. But that's all from winning, what I thought was useful. What lens I thought I should have been where the races made the most sense. And from that winning profile, I get my notes. It looks like I do a lot of handicapping. So one thing about me, I don't handicap before the races. Right now, I have no idea if I'm going to play a race today. I have you know, I don't have picks. I'm looking for perceived mistakes that the public does. You know, I make my living betting, but I'm not going to hit any more races than anyone else. I'm going to hit probably at a higher average mutual. Yeah, feel free to ask questions. So the people that watch this show, they either like me for background noise, just because I'm the only one talking about racing. Uh, the people that learn and get the most of the show are listening to the betting philosophies, why I'm avoiding races, what kind of results I can get to that I'm trying to beat, even though they beat me. You know, you'll hear me say I can get to these numbers, but that ticket does not matter. Meaning, if I'm going to play a lot of exactas and doubles, I'm basically consider myself a 20%, basically a 4-to-1 chance in those tickets. So it's just I know how many it's going to look like I have more combinations than most, but I'm betting for a math equation, right? So if I'm right roughly 20% of the time, I need to get a certain return by the minimum combination that I have, right? So it's basically like being a win better, right? If you only bet on 20% horses to win, you need to get better than 5-to-1 to be profitable. You know, you could technically underperform and hit at 15%, still be profitable if you're getting a big enough overlays, you know, if your actual winners are 6-7-to-1. You know, it's kind of, you know, that thought just a little bit more complicated in the exacta or double pool. You know, so just like a win better who's not necessarily trying to be right every time, like sometimes your fourth choice becomes your first choice because that's the easiest way to get a score. You know, you're willing to take the loss. You know, I believe that there's no safety in betting, that the only way that you protect against a $10,000 losing week is to have a $50,000 winning month. You know, that kind of shit. So if you enjoy that and don't enjoy, you know, if you don't like the show where people are just giving you picks, you don't know how they're using them. We don't, you know, when I play a race, I'll write down the tickets. I'll even write, you know, what I'm weighing, you know, what I got to play more. You know, I'm not giving you, I'm not having 4 or 5 horses and having you guess what I did. And then after the race telling you, oh yeah, I played it perfect. Some races I'm going to play shitty. Some races I'm going to play great. So, you know, this game's not about picks. We're playing against each other. Picks, I'm going to say, is handicapping is understanding who you can get to and at what price you can get to them. It's basically a pricing game, and betting is where you show your skill. You know, and betting is like going to, you know, say you're a t-shirt salesman. You know your customers are going to pay $10 for a t-shirt. So if you go to your supplier, it doesn't matter how many fucking sales you get. If you get from your supplier $12, knowing you can only get it for sell it for $10, right? So win rate, that kind of shit in a way doesn't matter. You know, if you're a t-shirt salesman, right, you can only make money if you buy your t-shirts under $10. And the lower the price you can buy this t-shirt makes the purchase better. Not, you know, it's just like betting, right? If you think a horse has a 20% chance and you're getting 10-to-1, that's a better bet than thinking a horse has a 20% chance and getting 5-to-1. You know, so the math, the pick is not what makes the bet good. The math makes the pick good. But anyway, and then we're going to try to do, I'll try to do betting lines when I'm interested. And betting lines kind of the handicapping, the interesting, you know, it'll show me the price. And you'll see, you know, whoop. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Hold up. I got to set up the betting line. Let's see, how many horses is that? Let's see, I don't even need the 13. For some reason, I thought I needed a 13. We'll hide that too. Looks like 9 horses as long as I got the post right. 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like I got everything right. And first-time starters make a race more dangerous for me. I don't do any handicapping with first-time starters. The more first-time starters in the race, the more likely I'm out. And horses that ran only one race are only a little bit more information. Let's see, who are they betting here and where do I start? Let's see, 4's the favorite and all I got is this horse been off years. Am I in the right fucking race? Nope, I'm looking at Colonial and I got the scratches for Colonial. So congratulations for getting off to a really bad start. Only 1 minute to post. Yeah, congratulations me. All right, I wasted all that time. All right, eventually I'm going to become a handicapping show, but might not be this race. Did anyone spot that I was doing the wrong race? Let's see, 3 is the only horse that's scratched. So now we got a 7 horse field. And 4 is not the favorite, the year off horse. Or where's the favorite? 6 is the favorite. 6, I don't have a problem with his running style. Probably a stalker. Been running at the level. 4 races ago, I just got average, slow, ran second. Not a real problem with that. Comes back, gets a 1 race sample. I look at a 1 race sample like everyone else. Stalked, finished 3rd by 2 lengths. 2 races ago, I like the excuse. I thought it was a speed favoring day. He was not a speed horse, actually a closer. So running against the bias, still getting second, I'd say is respectable. I don't know. I don't want that to be read there. That was just, I don't know how I did that. And last race, another just average race, stalking, just not good enough. I probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Someone has to be. But favorites by myself are not going to get me involved. Let's see, 5 is going to be an unknown, being a first-time starter. 4, I just can't get to after the multiple year layoffs. They thought they were interested in something. He ran good first time out. He's a price that might be fuck around and find out 17 to 1s are worth getting used to. I just don't have a reason to get to them that I like. Two probably gets points because the field is starting to feel kind of weak. He'd have to improve a little bit to be competitive with the perceived favorite. Right now, I'm thinking the perceived favorite, the 6 horse, should be the favorite. won after 3 races. Doesn't look like he has a ton of speed. Feels like he needs a pace to run at. I probably don't think he should be that price though. I'm going to at least say he's an overlay. Seven only ran 1 race. I don't have a problem if he runs. He doesn't have to improve that much. I think 7, 2, 8, and the favorite are the big group. Everybody else either has to run first time out or get better. And I don't think there's anything here while they're getting in the gate. I think of the initial group, I think these are the horses that I think make up the big, minus the first time starter. First time starter at 5 to 2, I'd just be against. I don't have a problem with the first time starter, but I think these are the initial, I don't know, the best ticket I think I can make out of there is the 2, 7, 8, and then price the, I don't know, 7 and 8 with the 6, but I'm not interested, no bet. God says like the stock, it's like gambling's just like any business. Your bet has to have some disagreement. And there has to be room in the bet for you to be wrong, because in horse racing, we will be wrong more than we are right. So your rights have to overcome your wrongs long term. I said I did forget about the 1 being an overlay, but he'd need a pace. I say 4 does get the lead. I just couldn't get there, but if someone was able to get there at that price, I wouldn't necessarily say right or wrong. The price makes him worth it. If he was a short price, I'd be absolutely, I wouldn't have gave him any thought about. But at a big price, you kind of got to. If he wins on a 3-year layoff, just nice job, nice job. This is going to be a really good sit out, and I said just enough about the 4 to be like, hey, if he wins, nice job, and that is a fuck around and find out price. 6 was the best of the horses that ran before. I'm not even going to say 4 was necessarily a surprise there. Just a horse I couldn't get to, but even saying that that's the right fuck around to find out price. I say Marco Lewis booming on the 4. Nicely done. Attila nicely done with a boom. What did Attila get there? Nicely done. Attila says we do handicap here. Yes, sir. Nicely done. What did Attila have there? Attila usually has his picks up there. Did he get just the 4 or did he get more than the 4? 4 to win at Toga. Clearly the value here. Nicely done, Attila. Nicely done. Oh, and Gomeria, oh my God. Does know Marco Lou. Gomer, oh, I'm going to have to think about that name. But he does know Marco Lou. I thought that from the comments. And he lives 8 furlongs from a full mile from Saratoga, Santa Anita. Oh, Bodrick with a boom too. So this race was not hard for 3 of you. Oh, and one did complete the try. Bodrick got the try. Ooh, nicely done. I think I said it, but I'm not sure that they tipped their hand thinking they had something, just had a really long layoff. And I even underlined the first race, got them ready the first time out too. Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. Was that a 2-year-old stake? Sometimes the 2-year-old stakes are pretty because are tricky because sometimes they're glorified, you know, maiden special weight the next step. That probably was a 2-year-old. Looks like that was a 2-year-old debut and then a 2-year-old stakes race. A lot of times those are just glorified, you know, the next step. Let's see, he went wire to wire too, right? He either wire to wire or came from maybe 1 length off. I think he was up close the whole time. Stalked at the worst, wired at the best. Yeah, looks like 3 people got off to a nice start. What did Marco Lou do there? Because Marco Lou has been playing a lot of pick X's. Is that a pick X ticket or did he actually take money there? Marco Lou, what you do there? I'm just curious if you're just alive or you took money. I can't say I like my betting line because I only had to price on 1 horse. I didn't finish my betting line. I don't know what I would have had the 4 at. I don't know if I would have separated between the big 4. 7, 8, 2, 6 would have been kind of close to the same. If I gave anyone an edge, it would have been the 6 because I kept saying 6 at least felt like the favorite. 5 would have just been an underlay because usually first time starters, I just give like 7%. Yeah, 4 is the only one that I really have to decide what price I would have had him. Would he have been an overlay? He wouldn't have been worse than 5% making him priced right. But I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I'm not even going to fill in the rest. If I don't know what he would be, he's the only one that I have to know what he would have been. I just know I wasn't interested. Let's see. I think the rest of the races I can at least make betting lines and could possibly play, except for the fifth race. Fifth is the only race that I know is going to be nothing to talk about. Everything else I can at least look at. Let's see. Let's watch Colonial. How did Steve do? Steven do? If the 4 gets second, he got a shot. Because 2-1, I see a 2-4 exacta box. Steven's going to walk away with the exacta. All right, so some of the chat room's getting off to a fast start. I think Jennifer hit her first race at Colonial. John looks like, or Steven looks like he hit a race. A group looked like they hit this nice race at Toga. So it looks like a fast start in the chat room. And let's look at Bodrick's try, 185 for 50 cents, but I know Bodrick doesn't play for the minimum. Unless he regressed. Unless he does have drugs in him, so he might have regressed. But I don't think he hit that for the minimum. Let's see, I got 20 minutes to Toga. That's just way too much time. What did this Colonial exacta pay for Steven? What was that, 2-4? Maybe 15-1? But he only had 2 tickets? So 7-1, 7-1. If you reversed it for the same. But 2 tickets make that good. 2 tickets make that good. That was a nice score for Bodrick. I figured it should be. It better be, unless I'm going to put you in timeout. Did you hit the exacta too, or just to try, Bodrick? Oh, and Steven's alive to the double also. So hit a $20 exacta. So Steven's off to a decent start and still live to a double. Uh-oh. I always say this when we might be getting rain or a storm. If I lose power, like always, I'll try to restart as quick as I can. What's up, Lewis? Oh, you did hit the exacta and try. figure you usually do, right? Unless you backdoor to try in third. I guess that's the only way you miss the exact end try. Oh, what was that? That exacta had to be. What was that exacta? I imagine that exacta was probably 50 to 1 on the low side and maybe a bit better even. 50 to 1 would be a very low side. Oh, 43 to 1. Yeah, even lower. The grandstand Aussie chat was on fire last night. Dude, I tuned in for that for a couple minutes, but at the time I was in there, there was only 2 people. So it must have picked up. Maybe I might have tuned in early though. I think I clicked in last night. Just for a couple seconds though. It wasn't long. I didn't stay very long. Let's see. Parks is coming down the lane. This is not going to be much of a result. It looks like the 2 favorites right now. It looks like it might be what, 9 to 5 over 4 to 5, something like that. That's not going to be much. Oh, I'm smoking that cigar too fast. I can feel the nauseous coming in. No, I never look at Hong Kong. I'd have to move to that time zone. Not the country, but the time zone. I don't even know if they play early morning my time or late at night my time. Either way, it's not interesting. If I was in the reasonable time zone, I would be looking at them though. If I was in that time zone, I would be looking at them. Oh no, I know they got great pulls and everything. And everything I read about them, I like the information you get from them. I even read an article about how that population is pretty controlled, meaning you don't have a lot of shippers and stuff. There's a lot of things that would be good for me if I played that circuit. Yeah, 6:30 a.m. I'm not up at 6:30. Well, actually, I became a morning person, but I'm not thinking then. I even looked to see if I could do my data and my notes, and I absolutely could there. It's not like they got split times. They make the information available, so I could build the same profiles. It's just the time zone is the thing that stops me. Another thing I'm not crazy about, I think their meet is only what, two days a week they run? But they got kind of a controlled group of horses that they run. And if I'm trusting that article, it sounds like they don't have a lot of shippers, foreign invaders, and all of that stuff. Except for on special days, they might, have cards where there's more of those on certain days. But for the average day, I think it's a pretty controlled horse population. Let's see, Horseshoe's getting ready to run. If anyone got plays over there, although it's a 5-horse race. Let me set up Saratoga. Let's see, 6-horse field. So far, I haven't even been able to do a betting board so far. And so far, I haven't been interested in anything. Although second race was a decent result, or at least a ticket worth having, I'll say. I wouldn't have had it. Let's see, and I probably want to keep looking at the profile. Let's see, on the dirt, 51% of the winners are running from post 1 through 3. Last week, even stronger, 61%. I said I was surprised that I missed that. Other than on Thursday, that was a great day. The next 2 days, I didn't have much, or the next 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I didn't have much action going in Toga. And routes, that inside, I'm really interested in. 58% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. And speed and stalking track. And turf sprints, I'm interested in that on the turf. Usually it's stalking closing. This year speed's doing a little bit better, but I'm going to guess, knowing Toga every year, it's going to end up being stalkers closers. Right now they're 25% going wire to wire. That's still on the weak side. But last week, no one went wire to wire. Just 4 races, they all stalked. And I imagine closers are going to start, unless things change. Let's see, but I can see this race doesn't have big margins. Got a short field. You got 4 horses that are roughly the same price. Got a single favorite, unless I can get around him, the race gets better. Or if I can get to the 6, who's the outlier that would matter if he's good enough. Let's see, what we got, 8 minutes now? All right, that's enough time. Let's see, 6 furlongs on the dirt, just $20,000 claimers, nothing special. Let's see, 2's the big favorite. Yeah, 4 races ago, I just got average match strides with the slowest winner slow. That was off a layoff. Comes back, wins the next race, was fast on the pace, was the fastest winner of the day. pace-wise. Comes back 2 races ago, gets a speed favoring track, wasn't able to get the lead, so ran against the perceived bias. And same with last race. Let's see, one's been going fast, but got a lot of route races. I don't like route to sprint. Let's see, 4 races ago, slowest winner of the day went wire to wire, took advantage of that field. Three races ago, went too fast to win. I like the excuse. Comes back 2 races ago, again goes too fast to win. Then they dropped into a sprint, got a speed favoring track, dueled. If I'm trusting my notes, he dueled with the eventual winner who went wire to wire. Three got some good marks, but there's not a lot of margin for error in this race. There's not a lot of like 2-3, 3-2 can't be hooked up. Four's another horse. I don't have a real problem with him being a mid-level contender. 5 got some running style excuse. He'll need the pace to be fast to even have a chance. Last 3 races, he does have an excuse. Last race is probably the best excuse. I think he ran on a bad rail. And I do agree, 6 should be the longest thing on the board. He got a couple excuses in his last 2, but I still feel like he's a reach at the best. He should be the longest thing. Two's going to be a little over bet favorite. And I think this is a race where not only do I got to beat the 2 out of first, I'd have to beat him out of first and second. I have to believe. Yeah, 4-2 is just 15 to 1. 3-2 is just 15 to 1. Unless I can get to the 6, and I don't think I can get to the 6 here. So 2 would force me to beat him out of first and second. Let's see. 6 I don't mind as a favorite, or I'm sorry, 2 I don't mind as a favorite. But I don't think his advantage is that big. 4, I think, is still even over bet a little bit. Still has a better shot than the 6. 5 is 15% at the best, so he's priced right. And I probably think if they beat the 2, the 1 and the 3, especially the 3, if I separate them, I'd give the 3 a little bit more, but yeah, I don't think it's worth separating because I don't care about this race. If I played this race, I'd have to beat the 2 out of first and second. Let's see, so I'd probably be looking at something like 1-3, pressing the 3. With the 5 and the 4. I guess that's what I'm going to root for, but I don't think it's worth really betting. And actually, it's not even really worth 1-3 is just 25 and 26 to 1. I got very small margins, even if I would be right with what I'm rooting for. 3-5 is just 28 to 1. 5-3 is just 32 to 1. I just wanted to make sure what I'm rooting for would even be, they're okay. They're just middle of the road kind of exactas. I gotta finish that coffee. Let's see. Bob's looking at 3 with the 145. That's basically that 3-horse pressed. I'm even rooting for that. 3-1. Got the 3-1, 1-3. Got the 3 with the 4 and the 5. Wait a minute. Am I getting the 3 in the? I don't think I'm getting the. No, I thought for a minute I was getting the 3 and the 4 mixed up. No, that's the betting line I like. Let's see. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy looking at Colonial? Jay, yeah, I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4 all look pretty much the same, and there's not a lot of separation there. I kind of agree with that. I know if I bet, this is the only thing that I could bet. I'm still sitting out. I don't think 6 is going to be a problem. I guess 2's the one that's making me where I'm going to sit out, knowing that I got to beat him out of first and second. And there's 4 overlay horses there, but none of them are that big for me to consider a win bet. 1 would be an overlay as of now. 3 would be a little overlay. 4 is a little over bet. 5 is priced. Oh no, 5 is a little overlay, and 6 is the biggest overlay, but still the horse that I think has the less shot. And I think I'm being generous giving him that 8%. If I didn't think I'd be generous, he would have been on the ticket. And maybe I would have been betting then. And if I thought I could get to the 6, then I'm not even throwing out the 2. It'd be 6 with basically everything and then presses. Daddy Dutch in the 4 and the 5. Let's see, 3 I thought was probably the most likely. I even said if I were a little more serious, I'd probably separate the 3 and the 1. Six is running. 6 is going to try to make this race better than I thought. He's in position. Being position is good if he's good enough. Now he looks done. So now the only thing that could beat me is if I would have played, would be the 3-2. 3-6 is still fighting, so 3-6 is still live to beat what I thought. I would need the 1 or the 5 if I pushed the bet in. I like saying that I thought 3 had the most upside to win. And I'm going to like that I sat out because I think it's going to be 3-2. All right, 6 outran his odds. I'm going to like my betting line there, and I'm going to like that I sat out there. I'm going to like that if I would have played, I would have pressed the 3. If that's 3-6, that's going to be nice. I just think the inside horse got him. Yeah, it's 3-2-6-1. 3-2-6-1. Oh, that's going to be a good no bet. And if I would have played, I would have had a problem if I played the ticket. I just would have been wrong there. Let's see who's going off next, and does anyone got plays? Looks like Colonia's off, but I don't see any plays. It looks like Parks is going off next. Let me go grab my union break and give Bentley his snacks. my goodness. I got a dirty shirt on, man. I'm staining all my shirts up here. Yeah, I think that is a stain. Oh, well. Let's see, Parks is off and running. I don't see any bets there, though. Where's the odds? 6 is getting the lead. What is he, 9-2? We'll see if I should have looked at the doubles there. Probably didn't have enough time to look at the doubles. 3 probably would have been the press horse in the doubles. No. Unhide, not hide. Oh, John, you live that close to Toga? 4 blocks from Toga? And you're not there? Or are you there? Let's see. 5's going to win at 1-2. 5-6-3, it looks like over there at Parks. That's walking distance. John is walking distance from the Toga. And I still don't got it right. It's a fucking 8-horse field. What's up, big guy? You gonna come and say hi? You just gonna lay down on the floor? Mom doesn't even like you on the basement floor. Oh, you don't like the heat? Or Boulder does? Oh, too hot to go? Well, 4 blocks away? 4 blocks away and no live racing for you? Oh. You don't want to go see all the track characters? Oh, you'd ride your bike there? If I was 4 blocks away, I would go to Saratoga. 4 blocks away, I'd be there. Fuck, the last track I went to was every day was Arlington. It's been a while since I've had regular live racing. But when I lived out there, I was there every day for Arlington. It wasn't worth the drive for me to go to Hawthorne, though. I wasn't going to Hawthorne the same amount of time. I was closer to Arlington. What were we at? Elk Grove Village? I think we were just, I don't know, maybe a 20-minute drive at the most, maybe not even that long. I think it was Elk Grove Village, Schaumburg, and then Arlington Heights. You're going tomorrow? You might go tomorrow? Yeah, if I got Kiki to move to Florida, I'd be at Gulfstream every day. Because I do like the live atmosphere. Oh, there is a 7-horse field here. I see a scratch. And do I want to jump on the inside? That profile is looking pretty interesting towards the inside at Toga. Right now this year, 58% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. And that matches up other years. I think it's usually 50%. I don't know why I just closed that. Let's see, and the favorite's going to be in the 5-hole or 4-hole. The 5-horse in the 4-hole. Doesn't have a ton of speed. Oh, you only go when it cools down, huh? So does that mean when you go, you're kind of a apron person? If you're worried about the heat, you're probably out there on the apron. Yeah, I'd have to find a group of regulars and find me a regular seat. Because I would need a laptop or my tablets at the very least. If I lived near a track, I would try to do a live stream from the track if they let me. If they could give me an area, a little room, a closet. Oh my God! If they would have did that at my at Northfield Downs, I would even have it open to some of the regulars. I could have did a good live show from Northfield Downs. We basically had a private room at Northfield Downs. And I probably had a group of 8 people that would come in and out of that private room. I could have done a really fun show with some characters. I had some real characters there. And I didn't even see what that exacta played with the 3-2, but I'm guessing only 15 to 1 maybe is what I'm guessing. Oh shit, even worse, 11 to 1. Even worse. Bentley, why are you sighing like that? You having a rough day with your naps? Oh, you got a Dwayne Lucas autograph? Yeah, you passed this year. Wow, so that $11, if the horse paid $10, you didn't even get a bump in that exacta with the favorite running second. Oh, Boulder had your picture with him too? Let's see, Horseshoe's getting ready to run if you guys got any plays. Let me just see how Saratoga's betting. 15 out, 15 minutes out. Yeah, you got two other favorites on the inside, the 2 and the 4. The races look like it's going to be a slow day. Looks like they got narrow margins in that race too. Let's see, but Boderick got the greatest star in his picture. He has a picture with him and Boulder. Did you get it autographed, Boderick? You got to get that picture autographed. One might have a little upside running against two speed favoring tracks. He was sprinting both races. He's on the inside. Inside's been good, but he'd have to improve. You knew you ever forgot something? Have him auto pin it. Have him auto pin it. You can digital sign it now. Oh, I might as well watch Horseshoe. I got a lot of time here. Horseshoe taking their sweet ass time. They've been out at 0 minutes for a while. boy. I say, Boulder sent me the picture. Well, that's you guys. Oh, that's with D. Wayne Lucas too. Oh no, that's just you and Wayne Lucas and some other dude. That's not Bodrick. Let's see, they're loading in the gate. Yeah, five's the favorite. Someone's going to have to be in this Saratoga race. Eight, I like the hearts on, but the inside of the track. I probably think five and two should be the favorites. Four still has to improve some after one race. Seven ran in that same race with the four. If you can get to the four, it's 7-2. What is the seven at? Just 7-1. He'd have to improve too. Got no reason to believe that he can. He actually had more trouble. Yeah, if you could get to a four, you could probably get to a seven. Six is another horse that only ran two races that can improve. This feels like a poke bet at the poke race at the best. Let's see, if I would have played the doubles and just used the three, I'd have probably been alive to 2-4 and maybe the eight. I would have still had to play against the five, maybe even used the seven and the one a little bit, but would have probably been pressing a two and have to beat the five in the, would have had to beat the five in the double. Two would have probably been the press horse, probably would have been a 3-2, would have probably been pressed, but didn't do anything. I say Boulder King off the two. I think I am going to poke at this race. One might be the only horse that I could do with the five. But then everything else, I probably got to beat the five out of first and second. So I'll probably be pricing out 2-4-6, maybe even 2-4-7. I just got to decide who I'm king off of. One is a reach. Let's see, horseshoe, not much, 6-1-3. 3-1 over the favorite. All right, let's see if I can make a betting line here. Yes, I probably would have been a little bit more generous if the 8 was on the inside. Right now I'm thinking 5-1. 7 I'm probably thinking is priced right. He can improve. 6 I'm going to say is priced right. Has every right to improve. 4 I'm going to say 5-1. Still feels like he has to improve. And I'm probably going to say these 2 horses to me feels like I don't have a problem with them being the favorites. I think that's my betting line. I should be looking at the numbers, making sure yeah, 2 is the horse. Yeah, I just want to make sure I got the numbers right instead of just doing it in my head. Let's see. 1, I might key off of. And 2, I'm probably going to key off of. I'm probably looking at something. I might price that 3-horse box. But then I like the 7. I think I'm going to price. Let's see what I can actually play. Oh no, you can't have a 2-2 exacta. Let's see. You definitely play it like that. Yeah, this exacta that I thought I'd price out the box. 2-4 is just 17-1, so that makes that box terrible. So it automatically makes this ticket better, except I would not turn around the 4-2. In fact, 4 on top of the 2 is just 18-1. I'd probably be willing to lose if that comes in. Let's see, 1 I can use almost anyone and everyone if I want. 1 I can technically go all. If I go all, then I'm pressing. I'd be pressing the 5 and the 2. It's just deciding if I want the all ticket. That straight line is going to be the all. Well, I'll put an all. And then I'll just write the presses there. One runs, I probably want it. Lowest exact is $50, and that'd be to the 2 horses I'm pressing. And so I can even do the 2-1 if I want to. Just play that for less than the presses. Let's see, 2-4. 2-4, I might have to keep watching. It's 18-1. I'm probably not interested. I probably don't want 18-1 unless it goes up. I don't even know if I want low 20-1s here. Let's see. This ticket is out. Unless I want to look at the 4-8. Let's see. 8-4 is 42-1. And 37, so I would probably be interested in the 4-8. 1. Everybody has to improve. 4 has to improve. 6 has to improve. 7 has to improve. 1 has to improve. I guess more of the money's going on this and this. Less of the money's going here, but that's still the better hit. Oh, more of the money goes here too. I could technically throw the 6 in here, but that's just 28 to 1. I think I'm even going to press the 2 on top. The 2 on top, I might throw in the 6. Maybe not paying for the extra combination. Trying to make a 6 there. Let me see what the 6 pays on top of the 2. Yeah, 68 to 1. Oh no, 43 to 1. 43 to 1. 7's paying 68 to 1. I'd rather turn the 7 around than the other option. I could key off the 8. Right now, I'm only interested in the 8 with the 4, the 8 with the 2, or even 8 with the 1. I think I'm going to play it this way. Let me make sure that 5-1 is still worth playing. 5-8's just 18 to 1. 5-7's 20. I don't want too many of the low ones. I'd be willing to lose at this time because this is a poke bet. If I was playing doubles, I'd be mostly interested in the 2 and the 8 in the double, probably, and pressing the 2. Let's see, this circle is just a straight ticket, so I can get rid of that now. You know what? If I'm willing to take that 4-8-7 coming out of that same race, and he doesn't have to improve that much, I'm going to see. I might do that a little different. Let me get the other tickets. Let me do the straight ticket. Ah, shit, they're fucking up everything. Okay, 1 scratch, so everything with the 1. So far, I put those were the only 2 tickets I did. But those tickets are no longer got a shot. So now I got to see this board adjust. Let's see. I still want that. I still want those tickets with the, oh, the odds did not adjust yet. Hold up. I need the odds board to adjust real quick in the exactus. Let's see. So far I got nothing in. Okay, 2, 4, 17, and 18 to 1. 2 7s holding, 2 8 is holding, 2 6 is holding. What is that 4 7 8 in a box? That's holding. So I think I'm going to play this one in a 3-horse box now and then press. If I press that, I'm pressing the 8. And I still got to and 8 5 is just 22 to 1, 7 5 is 49 to 1. I think I'm going to try to get around that 5. I think that's how I'm playing. Two with the 8 7. I'm not sure what I do best with here though. And these M's can now be taken away because I just played it for what I need. I do probably really good if I hit either of the presses. I say 4's going to lead, 8's up there, 5's going to be the presser, 8's going to race, and 8's going to rate, and 2's going to rate. I need to beat this 5, first and second. And everybody's in range. I don't hate it right now, don't love it right now, especially if the 5 passes a 4, then I definitely don't love it. I need 2, 6, and 7 to get up there. I need 5 to kind of go away. This doesn't feel real good. 5 feels like he's going to win for fun. 5 feels like he's going to win for fun. That's going to put 5 in the 3 hole, so it is kind of a 1, 2, 3 combination, I think. Right? That's a 1, 2, 3 combination. And really, none of my tickets had any real upside there. Next race is going to be nothing. So far, I think I only played 2 races. oh, going to be a slow one. It feels like a slow one. Next race is going to be unplayable. Ooh, a 5. 5 was much the best. 5 and 2 are coming out of the same race, and I thought 2 got the first run over to 5. Right? Attila with the exacta. Well, it did say that 5 was a favorite that race, and he got bumped after the start. Although his other races didn't scream real speed either. Yeah, I thought 2 was going to have more speed than the 5. That did not happen today. Kind of a slow pace, too. 24 and 2, 49 and 3. Yeah, I seen they scratched the 1. I didn't have to cancel those tickets. Those were the first tickets I put in. I want to see if my tickets held up. 2.7 would have been a good ticket. 2.8 would have been a good ticket. Actually, they went up. They didn't just hold, they went up. Even 2.6 went up. Yeah, so 5 took all the late money and all the right money because every combination I went actually got better. 2.4 was even playable there. It was 18 to 1 and it went up to 32 to 1. I think it was 17 to 1 even. Yeah, 6 might not have got the best start. I thought I seen that too. Attila saying that. Well, with the tickets going up, I don't mind that. I was just wrong. What was the other race I played? Or did I play 2 races? Did I ever play 1 race or 2? I don't remember. No bet. No bet. I was rooting for a race, but I didn't bet it. Oh, I only played 1 race today. Okay. 0 for 1. 0 for 1. I thought about playing 2 races. Oh, the odds board one. I wanted to see what 4-2 was paying. 2-4 went up, so I imagine 4-2 probably went up too. Oh. Yeah, 0 for 1's not bad. I agree. That's sometimes the trouble on a long day because sometimes I write down tickets that I'm considering and they don't work out, and in my head I think they're losses. It's kind of what I was thinking when I thought, oh, I played 2 races today. 0 for 2 wouldn't have been bad either, but then I go back and I go, oh, I wrote down what I was rooting for and what I would have played, but I didn't do it, so. I see, Motors Living Right just got put up in an inquiry for 57 to 1. Not bad. Motors Living Right. And he's already the hurdle master today, so Is that 2 hits for Boulder already? I like my betting board. I had 5 and 2 as the 2 favorites by kind of a lot. But if I play the race, that's definitely how I'm going to play it. John's ready for a cigar and a cocktail. I've been thinking about a cocktail today. I've been sitting here thinking, man, maybe I should pour a drink. It's a nice slow day. I got a long delay with the next race not being interesting at all. Oh, I want to take a nap with Bentley on the floor. I should just take a nap. Nope. Evan, what's up, Evan? Fell over at the start? Probably not. The only way you get money back on a start is if he gets held up in the gate by the outrider or whatever the guy's called holding the reins. If they fall, stumble, jockey falls off at the gate, you don't get a refund over here. No, I'm going to say no. No, no one's holding them. The one's crashed into them. I'm going to say no. Yeah, that does suck. That does suck. But nope, if they get out the gate, very, very, doesn't matter where you fall. Is that different from where you play other parts of the world? Would that be different in another part of the world? Nope, we're cutthroats over here. Cutthroats. Ooh, I have some of that 1792. That's some nice stuff. That is nice. I mean, I do like that. That's some nice. He was 5-2 over here, the two horse. Is that who you're asking about? No, he was 5-2 in America. Oh, you've been giving your stakes back over there? Yeah, I don't think they did over here. Yeah, so you guys operate a little bit different. Lucky you, right? The bookies are nice. They're treating Evan with some respect. And you got a better price. You got a considerably better price than the American people do. You guys do a lot too, playing against the bookies. You're relieved? Yeah, they wanted him over here. I'm pretty sure they won it. I wouldn't think they would over there when you guys run on the jumps. What did they do on the jumps? Tough tits on the jumps, I imagine, if a horse falls over a hurdle, right? It's just tough tits then, right? I don't know. Maybe they do because it was disqualified, but I doubt it. I don't know. Oh, wait. Horseshoes running? Oh, it showed up as the race being voided, so they just canceled the race completely over there. Yeah, not over here. They paid out over here. Bender, or not Bender. Boulder's happy that he got put up in that scenario. I'm pretty sure that's the race he got put up on, right, Boulder? You guys are nice. Let's see. The one is scratched. There's just nothing for me here. Ooh, this horse was a Jevons move. This horse would be a Jevon move if he likes them. Right? You got paid out on that. Yeah, it wasn't voided over here. It doesn't get voided over here. We cutthroat. Oh, there's a few 10 times purchases here. Maybe Jevon's interested. Not me. Let's see, 4 got scratched. He was a negative one, so that wouldn't have been a Jevon contender. Yeah, the one horse is disqualified. I don't know if he ran in the numbers or not. I wasn't watching that race. Yeah, bookies are probably no longer around unless they're for the credit people. I know that was a bookie, but I think he passed at the track I used to go to. Long after you didn't see many boat bookies, but I know most of his people were credit people. He was funding the degenerates, the broke bastards that played on credit. Bookies are still probably taking sports bet, I imagine, even though it's legal. Because credit's always going to be a big deal. And they got a way bigger market. I don't think they go away. And not every state has sports betting, anyways. Anyone interested in this baby race? I see. Steven's looking at Colonial. Let me watch Colonial because I got nothing to talk about the baby race. What is John saying? Those books come with race books too. There's probably still some old bookies at tracks, probably, but probably nowhere near what they used to be. Sports no longer what it used to be, so. Let's see. Who are we? Who got Colonial? Stevens at Colonial 157. Yeah, but I think bookies will come back if that tax bill goes through. People will be looking to get off the recorded bets. Oh, this Colonial race is shaping up to be a great race. If that two's 44 to 1, The 2 is making racing great again, all by himself. 44-1 winner, I think I seen. Is that the 2? Yeah, that is the 2. Two, 7, 44-1 over 5-2. Oh, that's a ticket that's going to matter. Whopping 181-1 on the exacta. Yeah, that matters. Doubles 146-1. Let's see, Saratoga's still 5 minutes out and nothing's going to change for me jumping in there. Might as well watch Thistledowns. Thistledowns is off and running with the 4 on the lead and a big ass 1-5 sitting there in second. 1-5 at Thistledowns. How much is in this pool? I'm curious. 23,000. Ah, that's nice. That's nice. I like that 1792 bourbon. 6 is gearing up. 7's still trying to pass the 4. Body language on the 6 looks pretty good if he can continue. 4 is still fighting. 4 hasn't given up. 7 hasn't given up. 7's grinding to the lead. 6 still has a shot at this. Probably just for second though. Yep, the 1-2 is going to win over a couple 7-1s. Let's see, who goes off first? Parks or Toga? Probably Parks. If they don't drag with a sweet ass 2-5 in that race. Let's see, 2's walking, the jockey's walking the horse, so 2 might be a scratch here or equipment change or something, or adjustment. What are you doing in the kitchen, Key? You got your gun? I don't know, I didn't hear any noises. Oh, I came up and poured a drink. I'm drinking some of that 1792. No, it wasn't me in the dining room? No, I haven't heard anything. Bentley don't get in any trouble. If he's been 6 years with 0 trouble, what makes you think he's going to start at 6? That boy does nothing. The boy is perfect. Mama's still waiting for him to get into trouble. That boy hasn't got in trouble since he was a puppy. And he caused no trouble when he was a puppy either. He needs to get in trouble. Boys need to get in trouble. What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 510 here? Texas can change the bookie's outlook. That's it. Tell us Dutch in the 8 and the 12 to win. Christopher likes the 5 and the 10 here. Oh, shit. I want to watch Saratoga more than I want to watch Parks, but Saratoga doesn't look like they're close to the gate where Parks is loading. Yeah, he's laying down here. Well, you think I left him at the cigar store? No, that would be a big blunder. Freak you out. I'm not leaving Bentley. Bentley's keeping me company. Let's see. 4 jumps out with the lead. 5 is stalking. Everybody else is farther back, 4 lengths back or farther. 1 to 2 is rushing up, but 4 is turning for a home. Let's see how big his lead's going to be. It's dwindling every step. He's responding. Does look like the 1's legs are going faster, but 4's responding pretty good here. Actually, very good. 4 should be 1 to 2. 4-1-5 over there at Parks. 4 is going to be a nice price, 10 to 1. We can watch Toga. Let's see. Who got Toga? Christopher, 5 and 10. And Attila, 8 and 12. So you guys are not seeing this race the same. 5 and 10, 8 and 12. But you both are getting the nice prices. 3's the favorite. 8's 13 to 1, and 12's 12 to 1. Oh, it's going to be a turf race. Is it a sprint or a route? Sprint. Oh, you like it on ice with a Budweiser chaser? I cannot drink beer. I do not have a taste for beer. Ugh. Never developed the taste for beer. I just don't like it. Let's see, Bob, 2 and 11. You guys are all over the place, but I can see that in this type of race. And Christopher's adding some extra bets, an exacta, 5, 10, 11. And I don't even have a rooting interest other than maybe the horses that are 10 times their purchase. Let's see, that would be, and that's just Jevon's move. That would be the 2, the 6, and the 10. But that's not my move. 2, 6, 10. Oh, those are all decent prices. You get the bloats on beer. I just don't like the taste. Let's see. Someone's rearing in the gate. Someone's acting a fool. I can't tell who it is, though. Looks like he's towards the inside, but I really can't tell who's acting a fool. He does not want to settle either. They're really jostling in the gate. There they go. Maybe it was the 6. He got a terrible break. Might have reared again. Let's say 5 does have the lead. 2's putting pressure. 3's up there stalking. So 5 and 2 are dueling. Three stalking. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like his action though. 2's one of the 10 timers. He's going to turn for home with the advantage. 5 is Christopher's horse. Let's see, who is this coming over the top full of run? Is that that's an outside horse, but I can't, maybe the 11? It's 11 according to the chicklet. Yeah, it got to be the 11. It looks gray or pink. And I see the 8 is pink in second. 11, 8. Maybe 11, 8, 10 for the try. 5 to 1. That would not have been one of the 10 times. Spirit of New York wins in New York. I got nothing to say about that. Any result would have been okay in my book, I guess. $11, 8. I think 10 might have got third. So not going to be a bad trifecta or exacta. 3 was a very bad favorite. The best he did was get 3 lengths behind and then backed up. Let's see, Christopher threw in the 11, but needed the exacta, first and third in the exacta. And 9's going to get the super at 50 to 1, so everything's good there. Everything, win ticket, exacta, try, super, everything should be good. Oh, you got Irad Ortiz at 5 to 1. All right, and I think the rest of the races are at least worth looking at. I don't think there's any more guaranteed. I'm not interested. I want to take my watch off, and I think I need a pop. I think I want another pop. What you doing? Just moping, Bentley? You just moping? I know it's raining outside. You don't even got anything to look at out there in the rain. It's just a lazy day. Mom hasn't used her espresso maker yet. Did you have your second cup of coffee? Ooh, that's some good ass watermelon. Ooh, that's some good watermelon. Holy shit. Oh, that's nice. That might be my new go-to. That's some good ass bourbon. I like that bourbon. I think I can get a light out of this in a couple puffs. Oh, and I'm going to have a turf route coming up. I didn't clean that good enough, did I? Oh, I got a nice little feeling going now. Mm. Let's see. It looks like we're going to have a big field of 10. Unless there's scratches. And doesn't look like there's any scratches outside the 11 hole or outside the 10 hole. So no one's going to draw in. And we don't need the main track. Oh, and it's a nice little, fairly on the just regular 35,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Definitely going to want to look at that race. Thanks for sharing the watermelon. What's up, Jay Bro? That watermelon's good, man. I got to be a good watermelon picker. The internet's my superpower. Ever since I looked it up, man, my watermelon game, last 2 or 3 years has been unbelievable. I have not picked a dud in at least 2 years. And I probably eat eight watermelons a year. I'm loving the watermelons. I hated watermelons growing up too. That briny taste. If you get that briny taste, it's just terrible. 93 degrees over there at Toga. By the way, we should get a tic-tac-toe board going for Toga. I don't think it's just been a kind of unplayable card. I don't think I have a problem with any crazy results or anything. I only played one race and got beat by the favorite that I had as one of the favorites. I don't think there was any woulda, coulda, shoulda. No, there wasn't any woulda, coulda, shoulda other than that three, but I couldn't have played the exact, and I wouldn't have been interested in a win ticket, even though it was an overlay. Could he have been used in the double? I don't remember. No, I think the 5 cuts off that double. I think a 3-5 double wasn't playable. So even if I played the double with the 3, it wouldn't have been something I wanted. That's right. That was an $11 double. And the race before that 3. I don't know. I kind of had the big 4. I don't remember if one of the big 4s won that. Let's see. 6 ran second. Oh, I think wait a minute. Who ran second in that race? That was a 3. It would have been this race. Or who won first that race? I wanted to see. I think there was an upset that race. Oh, that was a race where the 4-horse won at 20-1. Yeah, I wouldn't have been interested in that. That's right. And first race was, yeah, there's been nothing so far. Unless 3 was a single and I used the horse at the odds, fuck around and find out. Maybe. But definitely wasn't thinking that at the time. Other than saying he was the right odds to fuck around and find out. So it doesn't sound too likely. Let's see. Let's do the tic-tac-toe board, but there's honestly not that many races so far because the first race was a hurdle race. So I don't think the tic-tac-toe board is going to show much right now. 4 went wire to wire from the 3 hole. He still gets a star for being 20-1, and he is on the inside. Three went wire to wire in the second race. He doesn't get a star, just 4-1. And speed's been good. 3 won that race, wire to wire. Or no, 5 won that race, wire to wire. From the 3 hole, though. So we'll just put the 5, and we'll circle him for being a big favorite. Yeah, so there's no regrets today. Yes, Bob, the tic-tac-toe board. So basically, it's a good way. So I do it. You can use it 2 different ways. So you can use it while you're handicapping a race before the race goes off. But it's the same theory. So basically, you do a tic-tac-toe board. And you're basically looking at that. I got this out of a book way back when. So this is basically representing the inside. 4 through 6 there, post positions, 7 on out, right? So the top line is wired, stalked, and closer. So the way I'm using it, looking at the results, seeing if I think I can make a case that there's a bias. So right now we just don't have that many results. What's interesting is I did see 2 horses go wire to wire on the inside. Actually, 3 horses go wire to wire on the dirt. So I got this as this would be dirt sprints right here, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. So I break it down by distance. So right now it's just telling me, hey, everything went wire to wire and everything's been in post 1 through 3. So maybe I can make a case right now that the inside's good. But, one was a favorite, one was a horse off for multiple years, and one was a mid-range horse. So I might be thinking, the other way you can use it is before a race like this race. Starting as a pace thing, I tell brand new people to do this. So you might look at this race. I did it in the 7th race. So, you know, before the race, you might say, hey, I think 1's going to go wire to wire. I think 2's a stalker. 3, I think, is a closer. You know, 4, he can stalk or wire. I'm going to have him straddling the line. I just got to, and you can get an idea of basically starting early pace on predicting, you know, who's going to get the lead, who's not. You know, so you might have a race like, say you think the 5's a front runner, 6 is a front runner, 7's a front runner, 8's a closer, 9's a front runner. So, you know, as a handicapper, you might say, well, I think this race is going to go speed. So, you know, maybe I'm looking here, you know. It's just a little, it's kind of gimmicky, but it does help. You know, it's kind of introducing pace or tracking how you might, you know, think a profile might be running. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? So you can do the tic-tac-toe board and use a different way. When I take a new person to the track and they're interested in learning, that's the first job I give them. Hey, I want you just to sit there and make these boards. So you basically, so they don't bother me all day and they can kind of maybe get introduced to handicapping. You know, otherwise they just want to be like, hey, Paul, I want to do what you do. And I was like, yeah, you're not going to be able to afford what I do. You're not going to be willing to lose as much as I do. Stalkers, my definition, okay, so my definition for wire is anyone that's less than a length off the lead. So even if a horse is in second, but he's in the body of the horse that's in first at the first call, I'll give him credit for going wire to wire. My stalking definition is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. You know, early, not late. You know, so right here, let's just say this horse right here. If I'm looking at this horse after 3 races, I see he's 4x1, 5x2. Those 2 races he was stalking, not good enough. In the last race, he was a closer. So right now, I would, before the race, I'd be like, yeah, he's probably a stalker, maybe a closer. So I'd be looking at him. He'd have to show speed for the first time. So after 3 races, I'd be like, yeah, probably a stalker, maybe a closer. Horses that only ran 1 race are always difficult because, you know, this horse got bumped at the break. First time out, I can forgive anything. But, you know, I got to kind of be like, well, he was at least slow last race. I don't know. You also want to compare like distance. So I don't even know what distance this race. But this horse right now, as long as it's you know, this horse is tricky. He was dueling. He's lightly raced. Finally, he ran 1 good race where he was actually dueling. You know, he could get the lead. He might stalk. He might just be a closer. It might just be that field. Now, I got good marks that he was actually going fast that day. So maybe he's just running himself into shape. You know, it's never going to be exact science handicapping. You know, this horse right here, let's just say this is a route race. I don't know what this is, but he's been dueling on the lead twice. Probably a front runner. If it's a sprint, he might be a front runner or a stalker. If he's a router, I'm probably going to say he's probably a sprinter, or I'm sorry, a front runner. You're never going to be perfect, but if you do that enough, you'll get a general idea. You don't need a pace rating or something to, you know, dude, you should be able to learn that in a week or a couple days and get a good idea of who's breaking and who's chasing. But yeah, Bob, that's how I'm using it. So right now I might be thinking that the inside's good on the dirt and speed might be good. It might not. It might just be a coincidence that those 3 horses won. It could be a sign of an inside speed bias right now. You know. Yeah, I stole that from an old book, and that's, you know, I generally don't get much from reading handicapping books, but that's one thing that stuck with me. And I know some people would say that a horse, say 6 lengths off, that's in second. Let's just say the front runner gets a huge lead. I know some guys would say that that was a stalker. I just found in my notes and tracking, I like calling that a closer, but I like my definition for a wired, stalked, and closed. So, you know, if another handicapper argues and say he was in second and he was actually stalking, I like using beaten links to determine it more than a position. You know, who's in first, who's in second kind of deal. Let's see, we're 10 minutes out, so I'm going to start looking at this race. This might be an interesting race. Let's see, where are the favorites? And at the turf at Toga, I'm anti-speed. So I would love if this race is loaded with speed, and I can safely say it's going to be a fast pace. It doesn't look like it's going to be that simple. Although there feels like it could be, but some of the horses got options. Let's see, where's the favorite? The 8's the favorite. 8's a horse that's been on the lead once, but more times than not been stalking. Last race as a stalker was still going too fast to win. I want to see what level this is before I get started. 35,000 non-winners at 2. Yeah, the heart's still going to make me respect them, and the more times being a stalker and even sometimes even being a closer, probably not going to eliminate them. I do think last race was, anytime you earn a heart, I think you did something that's an excuse. And the race is going to be tricky because one went too fast to win, but I got a race 3 back where he was a closer and a race 2 back where he was at least slow. I got a couple races where he looks like he was trying to get the lead or stalking. I guess it depends on his price. Like some horses, you're just going to look at and be like, man, he got options, and I don't know which running style he's going to use. As a handicapper, I got to just settle on one of them and say if he closes, he's this price, and if he goes to the lead, he's this price. I'm going to have to come back to him because I do like the hearts. But if he goes to the lead, I probably don't want him to go to the lead. I probably want him to run 2 races back or 3 races back for me to think that he's 6-1. Two looks like he generally goes to the lead. I'm going to act like he's a front runner, and I'm going to make my betting line like I'm more against the front runners. 3's another one. He's been on the front. He's been stalked for a win. He just makes it difficult. He even got a nice close 2 races back. 9-2, just an okay price, not a great price. And if I got a sprinter, like this horse right here, sprinters, if I think they're a stalker and when they're going to a route, I tend to move them up 1 spot. So if I got a sprinter that I think is a closer, I have him as a stalker. I'm looking at him as a stalker. If I think he's a stalker, then I put him as a front runner. And if he's always been closing, they just make my thing more difficult. 5 feels like his better races are on the lead. I'm going to be hard on him, thinking he's probably going to be a front runner here. 6 looks like a front runner. And not only that, 6 looks like he has to improve a ton. I'm going to be really hard on him. 8, I'm still going to have to respect the 8. 8's still going to get points. Nine has the running style, but still feels like a big reach. He has a running style that I think could be beneficial, but he's a big reach. 10, I think overall has a good running style with some good marks. He's going to get points. And he's 4-1. I don't know. I haven't finished the betting line, but it looks like I'm kind of agreeing with the way they're betting this race in a way. One, I'm interested, but with the question on what he really is, I'm probably just going to say 5-1. 2, I'm still leaning on he's a front runner, so I'm going to be harder on him. 3, I'm going to say 3 has probably the right running style if he doesn't go to the lead. 3's difficult. I think 5-1 works because I think the other horses I'm even more against. I might have to come back and adjust him a little less. Yeah, 4 at the best is a reaching pick. Five, I'm going to be harder on. 6, I like that price on this. I like what I got on the 6. And 7's another one that was slow a couple of times, but more often than not, he's on the lead. 8 and 10 I probably do think is the favorites, and I have questions on everybody. I'm probably leaving them as, okay, those are the 2 favorites. I don't know if I'm out this race, but I'm not excited about this race. I'm not sure if I got anything I can do. It feels like if I do anything, it's a poke bet. 8 and 10 are kind of the horses that I don't think 3. Let's see, who do I got on the group? 3, 1. And then the next group is 7 percenters. Let's see, 9 is one of the 7 percenters who might actually benefit. Seven feels more easy to get to than the yeah, 7 and 5 I might consider. But I don't think I can play my 2 keys the same. 4 I can consider, and 2 I think I'm still against being a front runner. Let's see. Let me price out the ones that I think I could, but the 8 with the 1-3 doesn't look like it's going to be much. Especially the 8-3 looks like that falls under unplayable. Yeah, 8-3 is $12. 8-1, who cares? Looks like 8-9 or 8 on one of the reaching horses is the only thing I can do with the 8. 8-9. 8-5 falls under 2. Who cares at 22-1? This is not a who cares race. And that was supposed to be the 4, not the 2. 8-4 would be a solid result if I can get it. 10 could probably be played with the, so that's all I can do with the 8. 10, I got more options to do more stuff with. 10-3 is 31-1. 10-1 is 23-1. 10-9 is huge. 10-5, 10 I could do with anything, but I'd probably leave out that group with the 10. What about if the 8 gets second? Yeah, 1-8 still no good. 3-8 still no good. And when I wrote that I was going to key off the 2 horses that I thought was the favorite, I'm going to bump them both with the straight ticket on the press. I think I can do both of these tickets. So if the 8 wins, I'm on the more reaching combinations. If the 10 wins, I got kind of the more reasonable, and if it comes in, so I'd probably rather the 10 win run than the. I got to do all of those. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the press tickets, so I'm going to have, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get the press tickets, so I got no press tickets. Yeah, 6 is the only one going for the lead. I don't know if I like the 10 chasing, but someone's got to put pressure. I thought this pace was going to be even more horses going to lead. $23-3, that does sound too fast. Plus, I need the 10 not to go away, but I definitely need the 6 to go away. Well, I like where the 9 at is. The 9's good enough. Actually, I wish I had the 9 with the 1 and the 3 also. Hey, right now I need the 9's backing up. 8's coming. Right now it looks like it's going to be the 2 key horses probably, or 8's going to run away. And I need a crazy horse if 8 runs away. 9's not going to be there, so I need a 7 or 4 if the 8's there. 3's not going to be good enough. 1's not going to be good enough. Yeah, I needed a 8 not to run, and I would have liked the 3-10. I didn't even consider the 1-3-3-1. But yeah, there's nothing, there actually nothing there. And if I play the race, it's probably how I got to play it. Oh for 2, oh for 2, oh for 2 today. I'm going to like my betting board, but there's not betting there. What was it, 8-1 or 8-3? And both of those exactas were too low. 8-1 is going to be 13-1. 8-3 is going to be 8-1. Yeah, some days I have the 3-1 exacta, but today wasn't one of them because I thought the two favorites. Well, I bet less by not getting the press tickets in with the not turning around the 8 and the 10. Nope, the favorites are good today so far. What was it? 8-3-1 was the result? 8-3-1? I'm gonna like my betting board, and I'm gonna not mind the result, other than being wrong. It's the top four horses, kind of almost in order. But if the 8 wins, I definitely need a outsider to be second. And 3-1 weren't big enough outsiders to play that ticket. I didn't think 10 would be chasing. Could 10 have chased? Was he a stalk? 10. Yeah, he could have been a stalker or a closer. I didn't prefer him, but when the 6 gets the lead all by himself, I can't even blame the jockey for going for it. When the 6 gets the lead and no one else is pressing him, if 10 breaks out the gate good, he probably does have to put the pressure. Bad math? Shit exacta was pressed hard, not the one you wanted? Does that mean you hit it, Bodrick, and still hated your math? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. I want to see what Bodrick did there. Oh, you came back and get the 8 with the 3. You probably didn't even need to play. I'm not, and I think 8-5. You probably didn't need it unless you were. I think that one was on the cusp, 20-1. You might have wanted it. That just felt like a race. If I was going to poke at, I definitely needed something better than that. Let's see, 2 races a day, so total for the week's 9 plays, and hit 2 of them. Monday counts on this week, not last week for me. So still above that 20%. I got one more loss and still be at 20%. Although I would prefer it if I get the win next. Oh, well, there was no mystery in the pick five except for that 4 horse. And the 4 horse, I could see players playing them because 3 people in this chat room had that 4 horse, and he was definitely interesting at that price. I even said he was a fuck around, find out play if you could get there. And there was a lot of close singles on that race. What did the pick five pay? Are you was that the pick five payout? Or the pick five was last race. Last race didn't include the 8. What was the pick five? $1,000? Yeah, but there was only one mystery horse in that entire sequence, right? The 4 horse? Are you talking about the, you might be talking about the high five there, actually. No, I'm not sure what you're talking about. What race are we in? The 7th or the 8th race? Or wait, what race are we in? We're going in the 7th race, so that was just the 6th race. Oh, the pick five. Oh, they don't have the. Oh, they don't. Oh, that was the pick five. They didn't have the. Okay, they didn't have the hurdles not counted in the pick five ticket, huh? So the pick five today was 2 through 6, not 1 through 5. No, I never. If on favorite day, I don't say, hey, favorites are winning. I'm gonna adjust my thing. Nah, my math is fine. I don't make those adjustments. I think that's where handicappers make mistakes. I think a lot of handicappers they want to have the give me's and they want to have the great tickets and then they get all colluded and fucked up. I'd rather just say, you know what, I got to beat something to be good. And bouncing around saying, because every time you have a great ticket, you're still beating shit tickets. So I'd rather just say, you know what, every ticket I put in should have upside. It's just, I'm taking just the plus EVs instead of bouncing around hoping to be right for a day. I think that's where a lot of by the book handicappers get fucked up trying to get be everything. Yeah, I want the tickets that I like best, and and then the game would not be shrinking if that was the optimal way. Favorites win, and long shots are always going to win too. And there's always going to be, less long shots than chalky results. And the chalky results also would force me to play them even heavier. And the next race at Saratoga is 5 horse field. Yeah, Toga's just going to be slow as fuck today. It's already slow as fuck. If I'm in the 7th race and only got 2 races played, a 5 horse race probably not going to get me involved. I would definitely have to beat the one out of first, or the even money horse out of first and second. So maybe I'm wrong about every race possibly could be playable for today after last race. I might be wrong on that because I didn't get the scratches and didn't realize we had a 5 horse field. Let's see, do we got any more short races? Yeah, we got an 8 horse field after this. Oh shit, we're that far in the day. There's only a total of 3 races left. Double to the 3 is paying 450. God bless the horse players. Even if it hits, it's even if it hits, it's ooh. Having 2 horses go right to get $4. I know the guys that play that are going to tell me how great of a ticket it is, and I'm just going to. It's better than losing, and I'm like, okay, if you got to worry about every winning race, you don't have to tell me about your game if you tell me that. What's up? We got another Steve. We're getting too many Steves in the chat room. What's up, man? Is this your first time watching? First time I've seen that, I don't know what that's called next to your name, that little circle. But the flag or whatever definitely makes me think that's a new person. I've never seen Steve with that. What's up, Steve? Stanley, you look bored. You look so bored laying down here. I know you're bored as fuck, huh? You want to come and say hi? You're looking at me. You want to play. He wants to play. Oh, you watch while you're working, background noise, so not brand new? What's up, Steve? First time chatting, though? Oh, welcome to the chat. You could just go lick your balls and then go upstairs, huh? That sounds like a good afternoon. He's like, I'm just licking here, licking my balls. Now I'm going to go upstairs and get some privacy. Yeah, so other than that 20 to 1 winner, there has not been much. I think the biggest, man, what's the over on under on for the next biggest exacta? I'm going to think 18 to 1. Lick balls, you're at the right show. Let's see, $8 exacta. Yeah, those aren't good enough. Unless you got them pretty much cold. Oh, I'm forgetting about that first time starter race. That first time starter race was actually good, but that didn't hit my register because there was no handicapping in that race for me. Okay, so that was a good ticket. That's okay. So that's the best exacta you could have hit. So that $20 horse would have been the next biggest exacta you could have hit, and then other than that, there hasn't been anything unless maybe the hurdle and hurdles was just that $18. I say Modric still complaining about his dumbass play last race while hitting the ticket. I'm glad you're saying that. You hit the ticket and still hate the result. Blame it. Yeah, you're going to blame it on the IV and the meds? You got an excuse. Well, shit, you hit a night. You hit that, you hit the race, the 20 to 1 race. Yeah, you're allowed a bad play. You're allowed a bad play today. You hit a great race. You need more meds to find another big one? Man, I just don't get excited about 5 horse races. I mean, let's see. Is there something worth watching? Maybe Colonial. Colonial on the turf is running if anyone got action. Let's see. And tomorrow's just going to be Toga also. There's no other major track running tomorrow. So not until Friday. I got 2 tracks to do. I need Toga to get to be a better product. Last 4 days, it's been kind of hard to find plays. Last Thursday was the last great day, and that was a great day. At Toga. Oh, still got two and a, we'll call it 2.5 races to go. So Toga could, who knows? Toga could get better. Let me get the scratches. What kind of horses are in that 5 horse race, by the way? What is that going to be? A maiden special weight? I mean, it looks fairly competitive for a 5 horse race, but probably not interested. I'm probably going to hold out for the last 2 races and hope that there's something in those. Let's see, 8th race. What are we scratching? 1 horse in the 8th race? That's at least a handicapable race. I don't know if it's playable, but it's at least I got formed. Let's see, and they're just looking at the morning line. It looks like it's going to be at least a competitive race according to the morning line. Let's see, 6 is a scratch. I got him. 5's supposed to be a lukewarm favorite. With a pretty big drop, but a lot of horses drop at Toga. One I was going to say is interesting until I seen Parks. He got nice marks. But Parks, he's just 9 to 2. I don't know about Parks at 9 to 2. 2 is going to be somewhat interesting in the next. 3 got good marks, but there's so many horses I think are taking class drops. That race might be playable. Inside speed's kind of been good. And last race is going to be a turf race. What kind of scratches are in the last race? Just two? Really just one, because that was a main track. So that's still going to be a 9-horse field. And my day's definitely, if I play, it's definitely going to be, but I got to hit something. I only played 2 races so far today. So if I want to defend myself and try to be a winner, I'm definitely going to have to play something if I got something. How are they betting that last race? Lukewarm favorites in that race too with a 7-2. 2's supposed to be the favorite. Probably has the right running style, but man, I can already see he got beat by a horse in the race. A bunch of horses are coming out of that June 12th race. The winner's even coming out of that race. The 3rd horse is going to come out of that race, and they were all a nose apart, so no one should be that big of a favorite there in the last race. Is anyone else out of that June 2nd, what is that, June 12th? They're the only 3 in that race. Got some sprinters stretching out. A lot of horses look like they might be going to lead. We'll see when we get there. If I look at this 5-horse race, I probably got to be thinking a double more than the exacta, though. Let's see. I want to see if that, did anything happen in the other results to change that tic-tac-toe board, really? When did I make that tic-tac-toe board? Did we have any other dirt races since then? Because right there, I can make a case that it might be inside speed. Let's see if anything changed that. I know there was an outside winner on that baby race, but I'm pretty sure that baby race was a turf sprint, if I remember right. And that's not really going to change anything. Let's see. First race isn't going to change anything being a hurdle. Oh, that second race Was the 4 horse going wire to wire? I thought that was a dirt sprint. That actually changes that. That should have been here. All right, that should have been there. Third race was the 3. Fourth race was the 5 in the 3 hole, the big favorite. So I did make a mistake. Then we got the 11 horse stalking on the turf, but there's no more turf today, so. There's 2 turf races were the races that paid. But that was a baby race. And what just happened in the 6th race? 6th race I played. What the fuck happened there? Oh, that was a turf route race. That's not going to change anything. Oh, that's not even the race that I'm looking at. 6th race. 6th race was the turf route race. And that race ran. Let's see, 8 came off the pace. I just don't know if he stalked or closed, but either way, he did have the right running style. Either way, he had the running style. Yeah, so nothing changed other than me thinking that one more horse went wire to wire on the dirt. Yeah, I don't know where 8 came from. He either stalked or closed. I'll just put him there. Right now, it doesn't matter. Let's see, if I want to play this race, I think I got to look at the double. Let's see, this is a 7 furlong race. 3's the favorite. Not like he's going to give me a bump in the double. Four I don't have a problem with. Four and one I really don't have problems with, other than they just been running on the routes. Let's see, all of 3's horses been at 7 furlong. 6 only ran 1 race, but I can't get to them. I don't think there's anything here unless I wanted to play doubles with some route to sprint horses. I mean, at 3, I just don't think give me. Let me see if I got something next race. If something's long enough next race, I could play the double. But I don't even think that 3 wins. Even if I got something long, I don't know if I really get a bump. Right now, I'm leaning towards that. It's just going to be a pass. I'd have to really like something in the last race, or the 8th race. 8th race. Let's see, 5's supposed to be the favorite there. And he's a stalker that I'm probably not going to have a problem with him taking action. Two is definitely interesting to me, and 1 is a little interesting, except I just question Parks. 3, I just leaning towards is cheap. Yeah, it looks like no matter what, I got to beat the 5. And probably the 7. And if the inside's good, the outside, none of the outside horses look that bad either. 7, 8, and 9 all look fine. That does look like a fairly competitive race. 5's going to be the favorite just because the last 2 speed figures and the publics are definitely going to play them. there's anything that's going to look that good here. One and four, I could play the double to the 5. 2 I can't, or 3 I can, but that's no real surprise. Ooh, 3 to 1 is actually taking a lot of action. Let's see, there's not going to be much to get me in trouble today, I don't think, looking at these cards or looking at the rest of the races. I might want to get alive to that 2, though. Fuck, I could play everyone I want to the 2. It's not the 3. No, it's not the 2. It's the 1, 3, 4 to the 2. I could press the 3, or I'm playing that for what I want, so it probably doesn't matter. That's all I can do with the 3. But 1 and 4, I could play the 5 if I want it. I don't think I want the 1-1 double. A 4 I could play to the 1. I don't want the 1-1 double. Do I want anyone on the outside? Because I'm not convinced that it's inside or outside right now. Or I might be able to play a few more. Do I want that? Let's see. That's the last ticket I'll put in, and I'm not even sure if I want that, but I want the 1, 3, 4 to the 2. Oh, I can't get anything in. Holy shit, did they load that gate fast? I was definitely going to do these 2 tickets, but I got nothing in. The only one I had could have got was clicking, but it didn't go in, was to the 2. That's the only one that I actually could have got in if I was a second faster. So I guess I'm going to root for this ticket because that's the only one that I was even close to getting in. Although I'd want the 4 to win here because 4 I would have been alive to a whole lot of outs if I could have got everything in, but it's not a spot because if I got shut out of the first ticket, I couldn't have got shut out of the second or third. Oh, it's going to be a good shutout because it looks like 2's going to win. Another inside horse, though. Oh, no, 4 still has a shot. Nope, 2's going to win. Oh, could this exact actually be good? 2, 4? Two four is gonna be a good exacta 32 to 1. If I was looking at exactas and decided to go with the 1 and the 2, could I have got to the or the 1 and the 4? Could I have got to the 2? 3 couldn't have been played with them. So it's only the 2 or the 6 that could have been played. Maybe. Maybe, but I wasn't thinking that. For a 5-horse race, 32 to 1 exact, this shouldn't be bad. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have gave up on the exacta. I was thinking if I played that, I would have had to do doubles. Attila's booming? What'd you get, Attila? Four with the 3-2, and then you came back 3 on top of the 2-4 straight. So you'll get it on the backdoor exacta. John got a double going with the 1-4-8-9. Who was this to? He was on the inside. I thought he was more of a, well, he could stalk or could close. I was kind of thinking if 3 got beat, it was probably going to be by the horses that had more speed, the 4 or the 1. Yeah, I gave up and thought that the exacta probably wasn't playable. I guess it turns out being playable. I know I couldn't have used the 3 in the exacta. And I probably would have thought 4 at that price would have been more valuable than the 1. Could 4-1 even been boxed? 20, yeah, 12, it could have been. And 2 on top of the 1 could have, so there was very, let's see, if I would have looked at that, and that does not change, I would have known I could have played 4 with the 2 and the 6 and the 1, but I couldn't have played 2 on top of the 1 because that's paying $10. So 1 I could have only played with the 4 and the 6, and 2 and 3 I couldn't have played with anybody. Baldrick with the easy pass. That 32 to 1 is a good ticket in a 5-horse field. Let's see, Horseshoe should be getting ready to run. Looks like a 7-horse field there. Two more races at Saratoga. Yeah, I didn't see that and didn't really think about the exactas. Actually, the exacta makes more sense now. I would have recognized that I would have had to beat 3 out of first and second. So at the most today, I can only play 4 races at the most today now. 0 for 2 and only 2 possible races are left. Yeah, so I think the only exactas that could have been played would have been like this. If you decide to beat the two, if you decide you can beat the three out of first and second. Four with the 1, 2, 6. 1 and 2, 2 and 1 couldn't have been compliant. So the other ticket, and that's even a bigger reach, would have been 6 with the 2 and 4 because I seen the payout. That's all you could have did. And this looks like the race that you played, the ticket that you would have played the most, and I might not even thought to even do, I might not even wanted this ticket. Because I really didn't have a reason to bet the 6. I wrote that down wrong. And if you do this ticket, your math is still good. Well, if it comes in 1, 4, 4, 1, you're behind the math. But it would have been okay. Well, in my situation today, it would have been okay. Because as soon as you realize 1 and 2 were also paying chalky, didn't think it didn't. I really didn't had interest enough to keep looking at it. What's up, third? I like Saratoga, except it's just been kind of chalky the last few days. I love the profile. The profile is actually looking great. Turf routes I got no problem with. The inside's running great at Toga, except we got a lot of chalky results and a lot of you know, it does seem like it's still inside on the dirt. In fact, I even said last week when it got slow, I was kind of surprised at the total how good the inside was last week. I don't know if they were just so chalky or they were uninteresting races, but even last week, 61% on the inside and 50% on the inside, nothing from 7 on out. And this was just another inside result. Except you got turned off with the 5-horse race. You got turned off with the 5-horse race. Yeah. So if the races get more competitive, I still got. I'm definitely not giving up on Toga. It does feel slower though so far this year. It does feel a bit slower. But then I keep thinking of last Thursday and how long those tickets are going to carry me. Those tickets last Thursday were great. What the fuck did I hit last Thursday? God damn. 182 to 1 exacta, 100 to 1 exacta. Or was it a double? 182 to 1 double? 100 to 1 exacta. I think I had that double pressed if I remember right. 60 to 1 double or exacta, and then a 40 some to 1 exacta. Yeah, that was a really good day. So Saratoga last week on the numbers looked great. Even though there wasn't that many plays. And then the rest of the hits were at Gulfstream, I think. Oh, no, just Gulfstream. Ellis was this week. Oh, what is bothering me in my shoe? Oh, that's flipped over? Wow, that's really bothering me just from that? All right. Oh, that's it? Wow, that was really bothering me. Oh, what marks did I have for the four last race? They were good, but they were at a route. Well, it was average. Average. One tick slower than the fastest winner, and then an average, fastest winner of the day. One would have been the best marked horse, but those were earned at a route. And really, three didn't have anything special. First race out, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner, and then average, match strides with the slowest winner, average, match strides with the slowest winner. So one would have been the best marked horse, but earned at a route, so always a question. And two's been average, but had a couple of early pressing excuses, or not early pressing, running against early pressing tracks, and then got the speed duel today. Four just felt like a reasonable horse that I could get to. So 4 and 1 felt reasonable, even though they were both mostly route to dirt. The favorite didn't have the strongest marks. Would have had no problem if he would have won or ran second. Everybody else was route to sprint. He felt like he should be able to control the pace if he was good enough. I would have probably, on a betting line, I would have had him as the favorite, but I would have had to be against him. Let's see, not much over there at Horseshoe, 3 to 5 over 4 to 1. 5, 9, 7, 3. Yeah, I lean towards 7 furlongs is more of a sprint to me. It's just after I chart so many races, the times tend to favor. If you chart a whole lot of races and you compare that day the 7 furlong races to the routes, just the mile races, and then you compare them to the 6 furlong sprints, the pace usually is usually by a big percentage. It's not even close. Lines up with the sprint fractions than it does the route fractions. Sometimes it will, be slower like the routes, but more times than not, they just compare, So when I first started doing my stuff, I had to have those questions. What was 7 furlongs? How do I look at 7 furlongs? And then, experience made me say that it runs more like the sprints than it does the routes long term. I had to make a decision on how I was going to look at them going forward. And, it just comes to tracking in my experience, and I'm willing to go with it. But, if some people say, hey, it's a tricky distance and they think it's more of a route, I don't got a dog in that fight. I look at it the way I'm going to look at it, and, they do. And if, we both have happy with our results, I'm not going to argue. Yeah, the turns doesn't even bother me because even when I got some tracks that do the one, I know some handicappers care about the one turn routes. I never even differentiate them. I guess my profiles make sense to me, and I'm okay with that. And Joe, honestly, I think because Kiki I got a video that I made that I just never released, and it's Kiki asking me, "What do you think you wasted the most time doing in basically your handicapping career?" I think the question is, what do you think most handicappers waste their time on? And it's handicapping. I think most people waste too much time thinking that they're going to combine certain things and find the answer. And I think I wasted too much time thinking handicapping first. I think I would have got a way bigger head start in the game earlier if you told me betting philosophy has more to do with handicapping philosophy. Now, I do believe handicapping is important, But I think whenever you hear someone says, you never stop learning about handicapping, I'm like, why? Why? And I already know the answer. No one that wins would ever say that. No one that wins would ever say, a guy that wins would understand his spots, his or her spots, and be like, I just want to find those spots. I don't need a whole lot of angles. It's also why people always ask me, why don't you learn about first-time starters? And my answer is why? I don't need to. If the game changed and I had to, I don't know if I could with the way I think, but I could sit out of those races just fine. I don't have to keep learning about breeding and that kind of shit. What? I could say what? Because you've been there? What do you mean, Attila? What, just my thoughts of people wasting too much time learning how to handicap? Well, I guess a lot of races, it's just, yeah, I can see that horse being the favorite. Do I want to beat him? If I want to beat him, if I want to use him, I got to be here with him. If I don't want to use him, I'm here for this reason. I can look at a race and go, yeah, that horse, yeah, I can see why he's the favorite. Whether I want to buy into it or not, that's another question. Reached a high level. Thank you. It's mostly realizing, hey, I got to do something to look at the races a little bit different than everybody else. It's almost like, as a handicapper, whatever factors you get. Okay, so as you're looking at whatever data you're looking at, and then you see them as a chalk, you're almost saying, okay, I see it, I see the points, but is there something else there that I could, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to hit enough of them for me to be successful. So you can love like, let's just say, I use a profile and a bias. So I got a horse that's a favorite that has what I think is the advantage running style and everything. I got good marks on him and everything. But all that extra work and even thinking of that, if the horse is the favorite and the public already sees that, that means that all of my factors of getting there in a way loses its value because everybody sees it anyways, almost. And that's almost how you look at favorites. Well, okay, yeah, I see this, I see that, I see this. If I still choose to use him, and he wins, I got to have something to go with him. And if I use him and he loses, it was still the best opinion. And obviously, I had something that combines with him that I thought was EV, even though it didn't work out, if that made sense. And then you got the betting philosophy that, hey, if I use the favorite, well, I got to have disagreement somewhere else. I can't have a ticket with nothing but agreement. That's not a betting opinion. It might be a it might be a right ticket, but it's not a betting opinion long term. It might even bail you out. You might even made a lot of money on that for that particular thing, but it's to me it's just not valuable long term. And if it was, fuck, everyone would be doing this game because everyone could see. As soon as you walk in the board, it's like it's funny because we'll have someone come in the chat room and say, "Hey, I love the chalk," and it's like, well, you basically told me almost nothing because I can look at the betting board right now and see who the chalk is. Oh, Steve, I only played 2 races, so I haven't hit anything, but I'm fine with the losses. So I either got to hit one of the next 2 races, or it's not going to be. Well, it's a day that I'm not going to get in trouble. But if I'm going to be a win today, I need to hit one of the last 2 races. And at the most, all I could have is 4 plays today. That's all. That's the most I can do. So I doubt it if I can even get in trouble right now. Let's see. It's interesting because they are really betting this one. And he got good marks. Most of his good marks came at Parks. I think the inside is generally where I want to be. Two and three, I just don't think should be at those prices. 5, I thought was going to be a big favorite here, so that's kind of surprising to me. 7-2. And 7, 8, and 9 are all horses that I would be possibly more interested if they were on that inside. So I got a tricky race for me. I really do got a tricky race here. And 5, I could see a case where 5 actually gets the perfect setup because 1 possibly is on the lead or stalking. 2's possibly on the lead or stalking. 3's possibly on the lead stalking, and 7, 8, 9 I think could possibly be on the lead and stalking. Oh, 8's not gonna be on the lead. And 9's probably gonna be a fast stalker. 2 and 3 are still gonna be value, and I got a feeling this is gonna be a hard betting line for me. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race if I want my betting board to be right. And I don't know if I think anyone is a complete throwout here. One, I'm just not at that price. One, I'm not at that price. I'm willing to lose if the one's first or second. I'm just not at that price. He's 5-1 at the best, and I still got questions on him at 5-1 for me. I think I'm going to lean towards, I'm just saying he's 7-1, still a contender. And 3 got good form and everything. But I'm leaning towards he's barely an overlay. He feels cheap to me. 2 might be the only thing that can really get me involved here. 4 is on the inside. Benefits if the pace is fast. Got some excuses. I think 4's probably, I'm thinking, should be around that price. Five going to get points. I still think 5 is going to get a good setup here. Man, 7. 7's going to be an overlay. 2's going to be an overlay. 8's just going to be a little over bet, but still a player. I think the highest price horse I'm going to have is the 1. Or the... I still think these two horses are 5 to 1 is fair value. Two, I'm giving him 12%, but I would have given him 15%. 6 is scratched. And I never had a problem with us 5 being the favorite here. And it feels like if I'm playing, I'm keying off of the 2 and the 7. If I play, I'm keying off the 2 and the 7. Man, there's a lot of horses that I'd be... 3, I don't have to play for as much, so maybe I'd get that in this ticket. Maybe, and then decide to key off the 2 and the 7 to try to get that one for more. I want to do both of those tickets. If I did this ticket, I'd probably key off the 2 or the 7. And I'd price out the 5. I don't know. I don't know if I'd use the 1 at all. I'm still suspicious of the 1. I guess if they're paying enough and I think I can do all of that, I'll do it. Right now I'm leaning towards I throw the 3 in and then key off the 2 and the 7 to get that. So right now I'm leaning towards I don't need that ticket. Yeah, 1 on top of the 2 is 61 to 1. 1 on top of the 7 is 49 to 1. Let's see, 5 with the 2 is 67 to 1. 5 to the 7 is 92 to 1. Oh, shit. I even got the 4 in there. I forgot who the 4 is. That makes me less likely to use the 1. And maybe I'd weigh these because I'm more interested in the inside. I think I'd weigh the 5. Since I'm more interested on the inside, and I think I'd forget about the 1. Unless I want the 2-1 and not the 7-1. That might be the compromise. I think I'm going to play this one just lighter. I think if it comes in 1-2, 2-1, I would be irritated that I don't have that. And fuck, it doesn't matter. 2 or 7 I key off of for more. Let's see, I'm not going to have time to look at a double, so I think I am going to play this. So it's going to be 2 and 7 with the 5 and the 4 as the press. And I'm just poking at this. Let's see, I might not get all of these in, so let me get the base tickets in first. Let's see, I think I get that press in first. 4 and the 5 with the 2 and the 7. I should get that 1, 2 next. Even though I really don't want that one. That one would just irritate me. So I'm playing that one lighter. And then that's 2 with the 3, 7 is the last ticket, and I'll be able to get everything in. Will I be able to get that press? If I hit it now, I'll be able to get everything in. I don't care. I don't care what comes in as long as I'm right about the 2 and the 7, I think. One gets the lead. Well, I guess I care if it comes in 7, 1, 1, 7 because I did not play the 1, 7. I played the 1, 2 just because it was paying so much more and I was more worried about the. Is that the 7 on the lead? Oh no, dude, that looked like that was a teal cloth. I was like, there's no 12 in the race. I'm looking at his face wraps. Come on, 7, take the heart of the 1. But I need the 7 to hold on and I need the 1 to go away. 1 is not going away. 2's going away. Is 2 getting closer or is he done? I can't tell. I need this 1. I need this battle to keep going. No, this is going to be the outside horses. I don't think 2's coming. I think 2's, man, 1 is running a fucking good race. I mean, I think he's beat, but man, he's doing every step of the way. It's going to be the 2 outside horses, and I knew I'm going to lose on that. 1 ran a way better race than I gave him credit for. Although 8 ended up being the second choice or co-favorite. So that's an outside winner. I didn't see the 1 surviving a duel. I did see them going to lead, but I didn't see the 1 surviving. Or if he survived, I wasn't interested at 5-2. Yeah, dude, actually 1 ran a really good race there for what I thought. I didn't see when the 8 took all that money, but it wouldn't have made a difference. No inside bias? I don't know. They dueled. But that's definitely an outside winner. Maybe not. Five, I thought should be the favorite. He ran super non-threatening. Two, two let me down way more than the seven did. Seven got dueled into submission. Like seven ran his race. Not being good enough is not a problem. And fuck, one actually kind of impressed me there. I kind of really didn't respect him with that betting line. Eh, 8-9's going to be what, 24-1? Oh, did five miss the break? Five might have missed the break. Oh, that might be his excuse then. I didn't see it. Yeah, everybody that could come off the pace did get a perfect trip on that speed though, because 1 and 7 were really going at it. Two, no excuse on the two. He was just nowhere near good enough. I want to look at that replay to see if the five missed the break. Someone said the five missed the break. J Love said five missed the break. Nine, I would have been way more interested if he was on the inside with that heart. I think nine was the horse that earned a heart last race. I made my betting line like I thought the inside was where I wanted to be. A four ran disappointing too. Four, I thought four would have benefited if the pace was fast. Who's the four here? Let's see, I missed a break on the thing. Who's the four? That four stalking right now on the inside. Two sitting there in second. I was kind of happy with that when I seen the speed though, but then he started going backwards pretty fast. And this speed duel turned everyone into a closer. That race closed. Eight would have closed to win that. Yeah, those two horses went at it. And eight gets first run. I think he was still in the outside. Yeah, so someone did close today. Yeah, two got no excuse. If that pace duel was fast and he had any horse, he had no excuse. He's just nowhere near good enough. I think one held on pretty good the way that race ran. As I said, if I missed a break, it comes off the gate. I don't know if he missed a break, kind of rubbed the gate. I don't know. Didn't look that bad. Didn't look optimal, but didn't look that bad either. He just wasn't good enough, I'd say. He got first run if the pace meltdown, and four. Yeah, four doesn't get an excuse there either to me. Ooh. What is that? All right, my day is dependent on the last race. And it's a turf route. Hopefully there's a lot of speed in that race. Who is a 7 there? I thought 7 would get the lead. That's not the 7 though. Yeah, 7 I thought would be towards the front or on the lead. And 1 I thought was going to lead. I thought 2 was going to be forwardly placed there too. Next time they run Bedham, I don't have a horses to watch list. I actually got to see if I think that race. I mean, I thought it was an impressive speed duel. I know I'm not going to have a big profile for this race. I think there was only 2 turf route races today. And I don't remember the fractions of the first race. I think they went 23 and change, but I don't remember the half as of now. What did the earlier race go? Was that kind of close? Or not even? Actually, I think that was a slow pace. I think they got a breather in that other turf route race. I think they went 49 at the half in that other race, so this race has to be way faster than that other race, if I remember right. What race was that? That was early in the day. That would have been the 4th race. Yeah, I think I remember 49 and 3. Oh, that race, this race, it's going to only be a 2-race sample, and both the 7 and the 1 are going to earn hearts. And they're night and day difference. I think they went 23 and change, and I'm pretty sure they went 47 and change, I thought, maybe even faster. Where the other race I'm comparing it to only went 24 and 2, 49 and 3. Yeah, there's night and day difference on a 2-race sample there. I don't do horses to bet list because those are going to be hearts. And if I had to guess, the winner of this race is still probably going to be the fastest winner of the day. I don't think he's far enough to be farther back than that other slower pace. It's just going to be a 2-race sample though. But hearts are hearts. Let's see, and this is the last race. Come on, be a good one. Let me look, let me look, let me look, be a good one. Yeah, I think I glanced at this and I got questions in this race. I glanced at this race earlier. And is one probably going to be on the lead? One rates, it could be interesting, but man, I'm not sure he can rate. Two, I'm probably going to think should be the favorite. Three's probably going to be an overlay. Five's a sprinter stretching out. Ran in a couple stakes in a grade 3 race. Six is I don't think this race is going to get me in much trouble either. Seven probably going to be a front runner here. There doesn't look like that much interesting. 10's probably going to be a front runner. It looks like everyone I got questioned about running style too. It feels like two might fit what I'm thinking of the best. One's going to be interesting to me, but I'm going to be thinking he's an overlay, and I might not like what he does on the track. Probably going to lead, but if I get 16 to 1, I'm probably looking at him. Unless someone's a crazy price and I can squint and maybe get to him. Let's see, who are the other crazy prices? Is six a crazy price, or do I think? Yeah, six mostly a sprinter, but got some. Only ran one race and wasn't on the lead. Maybe he can come off the pace, but he'd have to like the turf and decide to do some things right. What's up, inflation? Eight's a crazy price. He might be able to rate just off of that race 3 back. Got a lot of sprint races. Been close to the pace sprinting, but he might rate at a route. I don't know. I'm probably gonna bet, but I don't know. doesn't look like a race that I'm going to be able to take super serious, though. And who is this 5 taking this action? Got a lot of sprint races also. The only route he has was 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day, so got an excuse and was going too fast to win. Then he runs against the inside day. What's up, Mac and Co? Let's see, and these horses are coming out of that 1 race sample. I might watch that replay just because but that was a blanket finish. At 5, I probably don't got a problem with. Paul or a crop of circles, what makes more sense? I don't know. Let's see, I want to watch that replay. That's about it. Or I sit out and don't do anything. That's the other option. Let's see, are there scratches that race? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No scratches. So I'm looking at the 6, 5, 7 in that race, huh? And let's see, some of these horses might have even ran together more races than just one. I see him with other black type. May 17th. Oh, so the 1 and the 3's been running in the same race. Well, I'm curious why he didn't get the go for the lead on May 17th. Did they try to do that, or did something happen where he didn't get a good break? Let's see, who was I looking at? 5, 6, 5, 6. Oh, they're all next to each other. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 6 would be the one horse who's on the lead there. Or sitting in second towards the lead. Going to end up dueling. Seven's going to come from the back. That would be the 3 last race. And 5 has kind of just got first run over to 7 as of now. Kind of probably with nowhere to go. Nothing's really going on other than him just waiting. And he would have been second by a nose. Let's see, that was at the Arlington or the Aqueduct turf. Six. The one that run a bad race just got caught. I still. None of them ran a bad race, and it's a blanket finish. Let's see, but that's all I got for that. I just want to see what the running styles were doing at the Duck. I think Duck's been anti-speed on the turf, I think, but I don't haven't played a lot of Duck this year. Let's see, that's just a run off second. Big old run on sentence there. So I think I got last. Oh no, I started on. That must be the 2005 year, right? When I just kept it as 2004. Yeah, anti-speed, stalkers, closers. So I still think. Oh, there it is. Why is that down there? That's the one I want. All right, that was last year. Yeah, anti-speed, stalkers, closers. At the Duck. Let's see, where are we at? We got 3 minutes for me to decide what I want to do. If I want to do anything. 10 might be able to come off the pace. There's a whole bunch of maybe babies. Nine might be able if I want to reach, but I'm grabbing for more shit. Eight might be able to come off the pace. Eight's at least a good price. Well, everyone's kind of a good price. Let's see, if I make tickets, I might consider the 8, 9, 10. I'm probably considering 1, 2, 3 more. And 5. Let's see, 7 horses make that tough. How do I want to play this if I play this? I'm definitely not getting rid of the 1 or the 3. Definitely not getting rid of the 1 and the 3. These horses are kind of bringing if I want them. And I really can't get rid of the 2. Maybe I start with that and go crazy tickets. Start with that and then go crazy tickets. The 5 I'm only interested in. I think I see how I play this. 1 and 8 probably would be the keys. Yeah, I think 1 and 8 will be my keys. Two and 5, I probably got to press a little bit. Let's see, 3 I'd have there, but I got to make sure I got a 1-8 exact. You don't want that to happen and not have it. See, that I don't have to pay for a lot. Maybe that 3-horse box that I don't have a play a lot, it'd be 1, 8, 10. One would be pressed there. 2 and 5 would be pressed. So that's just getting the 9. Shit. I'm going to have to underplay this, but it still should be good if I get it. They're just loading in the gate, and I haven't completely figured out what I wanted. I probably got some blanks in these tickets. And I'm pressing a 3 out of that 1, 2, 3. Let's see, I didn't get a press out of this. I didn't do anything with that. Wasn't going to. I got this, and I did get the press ticket, 2 and 5, with the 1 and the 8. I probably wanted 3 with the 8. Oh shit, I don't even have the 3 here. Yeah, I knew I was making mistakes, but they were loading. Keep this 1 and 2 super active, especially the 1. Keep this 1 super active. Keep the 1 super active. Come on, 1, keep going. Nah. 1's going to run another good race. Who do I got with the 2? No one. 2, 9, I don't have. I had to underbet that. Two got beat by the 3, and 3 wasn't there. 9, who got second? 9. 6 was running, but I think 9, it looks like 9's going to get second. 9 or 6. Oh, 8 wasn't dead money completely. So what is that? 2968 maybe? 2968? Bodrick with the boom? 2968. Who's a 6? 6 probably was a sprinter stretching out of what? Where are you going? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got him. You're late? Oh, you're going to be late. All right, bye. Oh, dressed twice in a row. Nice. Yeah, 9 was on the cusp for us, but I didn't key off of him. What is 2-5 paying? Probably 25 to 30 to 1 if I had to guess. Holy shit, I didn't realize 2-1 was only paying. Wow, that went down to 31 to 1. Is that right? Holy shit, and 3-2. I think those went down. 3-2 shouldn't even been played. That went down to 11 and 13 to 1. Woo. Fuck, even if it came in 2-1, I would have been shocked at that 31 to 1 payout. Wow. Maybe 2-9 is paying way more. Yeah, 27. Well, I said 20 to 30 to 1. Let's see, 0 for 4 today. Hmm. I just want to watch that race develop. One got the lead, and everybody else was either a stalker or closer. I want to see where the 2 and the 9 came from and where the 8 was. And where the 5 was. Let's see if there's any tickets I hate. Fuck. This 3-horse box turned to shit. This ticket turned to shit unless the 1 was there. I like this. I like these tickets way better. Although even if it comes in 2-1, I would have liked it. But man, that ticket, man, I would have been surprised that that was paying 31 to 1. Yep, 0 for 4 ain't bad. Let's see, that means 2 for 11 so far this week, counting Monday, 2 for 11. And tomorrow, only Saratoga. Tomorrow's going to be a slow day. Well, I don't know if it's going to be a slow day, but one track. What was the double? Did I play? No, I wouldn't have hit the double. Couldn't have hit the double. That's right. I was king off the 2 and the 7. 8 I was using, but 8 wasn't a press horse, and he was 5 to 2, so it doesn't look. Looks like I would have been pricing the 2, the 7, 5, and 4 probably. 5 and 4 are the presses, and 2 and 7 were the value. So it doesn't look like 8, and 8-2 would have been 2 to 1 over 5 to 2 and 5 to 2. Yeah, I would have had to love that double, and just the way I bet the last race doesn't look like I could have loved that double. Let's see, save this. I don't think I have much of a review today either. I think all the races were races that if I played, I thought I had to play them that way, and I think the only thing I could review is if I could have sat out of a extra spot or two. I don't care about that. I don't really care about that if I don't have to. Let's see, other than watching this last race, how it developed. I think the running style is going to be right. They definitely had to back off the pace because one's the only one that would have went wire to wire. So everything was a stalker or closer. And I wanted to see what the pace was, but I see that when I'm charting. Oh, 6 was always up there. I didn't know where he came from either. So 1 and 6 were on the lead. 1 ended up being the leader, so 6 was stalking, but they look like they're working pretty good. Yeah, 23. I was going to say they look like they're going decently quick. 2 is in better position than the horses. 2's just sitting there in a nice spot. The pace backs up and first run over the closers. 5, I would have thought 5 was in a good spot. He just looks like he doesn't have anything. 9's in the same spot as the 5. And 3 and 8 got a lot of running to do. One and 6 got a little breather at the half, 23 to 48, so they did get a breather. 1 and 6 did get a breather. Still wasn't a slow enough breather. Oh, I might want to watch that. 8 made a move. I want to see 8's move again. Oh, 8 had to alter course. He was making the same move as a 9. I don't know if he steadied or had to wait. 8 probably was a decent key. I want to track his trip. All of a sudden, he was closer to the stretch than I thought he was. I thought he didn't come running till late. Let's see him. I want to see him cut through. Did I have the 8 with the 9? I had the 8 with the 2, 5, 9, 1, and 10. So if 8 gets through, that would have worked. Boy, 2 got a really firm hold. 2's just, you could tell 2 has a lot of horse just looking for room. 9's in front of the 8. Two gets through. Does 8 have some horse here? Yeah, he's working them. He's working them in the pace. He has to alter course. He didn't get the optimal run. Maybe he could have done better. I don't know. Never will know, but there was a hole when he altered course, but altered course isn't the greatest thing. He's going to outrun his odds pretty good. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are still betting. Tomorrow, just another day of just Saratoga. And Nate's just a solid length. He's just a length behind. He did. Okay.